Hmm. We've got new items in the gallery. Let's have a look. Oh, it contains spoilers. Okay, out we go. Okay, let's let it load or continue? Let's try loading up the second one. It shouldn't go right into the game, right? I hope. Okay, apparently it does. So we're gonna start episode 2 now then. The murder that's occurred in the... Oh yeah, we can't read these things. It's too fast. Alright, okay, wait. Oh, maybe we shouldn't do it transparent then. Okay, so this was 2 days after the first case. Or 2 days earlier. I'm confused now. I couldn't read it in time. Oh, that's wine. I thought it was blood for a second. I was like, what? Did he get shot? Oh, I see a plane. Go you. Yeah, go me. That's some slight turbulence. That seems extreme. What was that? That's not blood. Okay. With edge. Okay, so okay, March 12th, 6:13 a.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge. Oh, I can't click on option yet. Ugh. But hey, Hunter, how you doing? You're out of law. Yeah. Objection. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was just out cold for about 10 minutes. Ha! Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety... Oh shit, I can't read that in time. As opposed to turbulence... Actually, we can read it, the history. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seat belts. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though admittedly, I am less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Oh, what did he just drop there? What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? Strange, that's true. Unless someone planted it there. My head. Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. Ugh. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. Oh yeah, because he's got PTSD. It's kind of traumatic when he's using elevators, right? He's scared of elevators. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. Yeah, maybe he's going to go over it. So, kind of spoilers if you want to play the first 3 games, the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, but I'm sure we'll go over it. Yeah, because I feel like this is like a standalone game as well, I guess. But I like the fact that it does cross-reference to the older games, and you see some Easter eggs as well. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Oh, snap. What the... What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your sit. Eek! He's dead! Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! I have no idea who this is. I don't know if it's a guy or a girl. What? No! You have it all wrong. It wasn't me. March 12th, 6:41 a.m. Flight G390, second floor, first class. Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I'm one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenero. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. I'm sure it's not a minor accident if someone's dead. It's not minor. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I got a glimpse and it was a murder. What, murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reasons to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off. Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. We are not. We are innocent. I plead the fifth. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you, I am not the killer. Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say, however, I'm sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. What does a professional flight attendant got to do with claiming if someone's a killer or not? You know, there is no connection. Just because you're a flight attendant doesn't mean you're a you know who killed and who didn't kill someone or who committed certain crimes and not. There's no relations whatsoever. So she's just chatting shit. She's sus. She's on my sus list already. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm looking at steak in the bottom left corner. Actually, you guys can't see it because my PNG model's in the way. So let me remove my model at the moment. That steak is looking pretty good. It's a big piece though. It's a chonker. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. Let me guess, it's the wallet inside that was it travel wallet pocket thing, whatever it was called, on our persons for some reason. I think someone planted it there and trying to frame us for the murder. And she's going to use that. That apparently whatever that wallet thing was, travel thing was, it's probably the ID or belongs to the dead guy. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We already alerted the proper authorities at our destinations. Until we land, you will remain in our custodies by the power vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Ms. Tenero, is it? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. Yeah, give me a chance to also change this. I'm not going to make the transparency. I'm going to give none because it's when we were trying to read the text on the newspaper, I was not able to read it. It was really, really rough for me. Okay. And since we're here, we might as well save. So it's a new chapter. So that's... Where's the autosave? Autosave chapter. What is it? Chapter 1, chapter 2. So No, well, this is the beginning of chapter 2, so let's do it here then. Okay. A chance? To do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you mean by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such grave crime without allowing him to do it, to give a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous? Oh, I just realized I'm using the wrong PNG model. Wait, oops. Let me change to, there we go. We're in Maz Edge now. I use my default one. You have a point. Very well. I listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. I'm sus of her already. Of course, as you wish. Good. Very well then. Let's get started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. Okay, what Ms. Tenero saw? I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain you aren't the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator? It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. What murder weapon? I didn't see no murder weapon. What was the murder weapon? How did she know how he died? It could be wine. Oh, she's talking about the glass or the wine bottle and the red. Okay. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. Yeah, I'm sorry, lady. That's wine. That's it? That's her evidence? That's not incriminating whatsoever. We can easily debunk. I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. Okay, so yeah, I guess this is where she talks about the blood thing or the murder weapon. No, it was you standing there with fresh blood dripping on. Yeah, this is it. You're right. I guess we show. What do we have here? Travel wallet. Okay, it was called a travel wallet. Okay, no, that's nothing. That's nothing. I don't see any blood on him from here. It's not clear. There's not. He's not in a pool of blood, so he could have been suffocated. Who knows? Yeah. Objection! Miss Tenero. What is with the yelling all of a sudden? Ah, force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero? You say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes, all that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. Oh, what? I'd like you to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero. Oh, what? Impossible. Now then, do you still think I am the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. Oh, okay, so it wasn't wine, it's just grape juice. Okay. Ah, then. That's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! There. That should clear up that pesky accusation. Wait just a sec. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling, and the tacked on please at the end sounds like I got her. I swear, if it's like ID or something belonging to the dead guy, it's gonna put us in a more precarious position or situation, but we'll see. There is no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of the wallet for myself. Why is she pushing for the content? It's because like she knows that this travel wallet belongs to the dead guy. She is a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Tenera, if you would be so kind as to open her wallet and check its content for me. Even if we said that we woke up and the wallet was on us, no one's going to believe us. Alright, I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Alright, okay. So this is the grape juice stain. Grape juice stains the outer cover. True, it was I who dropped it in the juice. However, I didn't do it out of ill intention. Okay, let's open it. It seems that this passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there is nothing but a passport inside. She's going to demand to open the passports to see who it belongs to, right? This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering whose passport is it exactly? Yeah, why would you ask that sort of thing, right? You know, I swear she has some involvement in this. I'm sus of her. Or maybe she's just being meticulous. Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. This is... just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Akby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. Wallet updated, yeah. Mr. Hicks' travel wallet picked up off the floor in the front of the elevator. There it is, but a passport inside. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you? You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. Okay, this is her logic now. As you claim, the murder weapon is not a travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? The money was in the elevator, though. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me. I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Wait, don't airplanes actually have like things like CCTV cameras and stuff like that, right? There's got to be cameras and stuff on planes, right? So if you look at the footage, you'll see that we didn't do anything like that. Or is it going to maybe mysteriously and coincidentally was broken that day, and you can't use it to disprove her claim? But yeah, let's see. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think it's this one because, like I was saying, you saw a bunch of money inside the elevator itself. So if we were here to steal the money, should we be taking the money in the elevator? and there was no money in the wallet. Objection! Objection! I wonder if I might get a word in, Ms. Tenero. What is it now? Ms. Tenero. I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. What about this scene would prove that the motive for this murder was not the money? Guess we just point at the money then, right? Yeah, it looks like he was strangled. Because there's like a harness or some sort around his neck. Can I not pick on this? Right. Oh, I got press triangle.
Take that!
Take that! If I may direct your attention to the things strewn on all over the floor. Ah, that's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. Ah, I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer. And I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet...
Objection!
Some professional flight attendant you are. Ah yes, the wallet. You will also recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks' passport. Ah, if you are really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, then you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. Forgive me. Please. Okay, so the fact that she said that, maybe she didn't do it, but maybe she just watched too much crime scene stuff and she wanted to be the hero.
Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the intent is wrong? So that guy isn't the killer? Ha, don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick.
Yeah. Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenero. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought that I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah. Unhand me. Yeah. Thank you for releasing me. What is that? Wait, at the bottom right corner, it looks like someone who looks... Okay, he doesn't look like a clown or jester, but his face is so red. And he's speaking in, not exactly hieroglyphics, but, you know, it's some sort of symbols. Webdings, or... No, not webdings, but, you know, something that is not comprehensible or is illegible. Well, what is it now? Yes. Miss Tenero, if you could please translate, I'll be much obliged. It sounds like Borginian. So that's where Andy Hicks, what his name is from, right? Because let's look at his passport. Okay, we can't look at his passport. But if you look at, but in that passport thing, it said that he was from the Republic of Borginia. It's a shame that we can't... Oh, maybe we can see it now. Would it open? Ah, yes. Yes. We can open the passport. See, it says Republic of Borginia. And in this, you see his name. Okay, I was hoping that there's no money whatsoever inside this wallet. What's this? Yeah, but you saw the passport said Republic of Borginia, so he's from the same region as this guy. So this guy is connected to him in some way, whether relative, friend, or maybe murderer. Who knows? It sounds like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said that he is given the runabout. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant. Yes, sir? I want this person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport. Who is he to say that? Is just if he, whether he's rich or not, he's got no. He can't do that, right? Unless everyone's scared of me, and for precautionary measures, then I can see that. But no, he's got no grounds. I think. I don't know the law, but I feel like he's got no grounds. I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it that you want? I am finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear what you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You, how dare you try to waste my time? You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you want. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I should hope I'm not monetary bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm thinking it's probably meant insolent, right, or something like that. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I am Zinc LeBlanc, too. I'm a very wealthy man in Virginia. But I am not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout. I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. I mean money to waste. You're on a freaking plane. Yes, and yet you continue to blather on. I'm sorry. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator, going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. Wait, I want to see something first. I'm sus. What is this thing on the... Okay, no, actually, no, it's a Go You Airlines story. No, okay. I thought it was something like an antique or whatever, because he's an art dealer. I think maybe they struggled or whatever, and he went to Yoink. But there's something on the ground there as well, by the money and the coins. There's something orange, like a card or some sort. I wonder what that could be. Anyway, so let's carry on with his statement. And what's the significance of that time? Yeah, what's 6 o'clock got to do with it? Yeah. At 6, he says. Oh, wait, you saw him at 6? Ah, what's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see. Mr. Attendant, what time did you discover the body? Well, it was a little bit after the patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Ah! Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span. And the only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes?
Oh yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was just watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice.
I was still eating. Still haven't finished, see? The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. No complaint, I see. I think he meant complaint. No complaint, I see. Not a single word against this, right? I have no ways of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say. But do you have what you say, the evidence? Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony. Of course. I was looking at that man the whole time. He was playing with that annoying little small machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, that's what you call people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click. From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone, a laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of a low budget. I hate that noise little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty, all it produces is ugly sounds. Anyways, I know what I saw. Mr. Nero. Yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in a duck pen. Yes, I think that is how you say it in English. It's Fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given a chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Tenero, if you wait until we arrive. There's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc. In an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now please wait here while I'll go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. You're not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. We will see. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? What? Unbelievable. I'm in your debt. I'm in your debt, Miss Tenero. However, there's one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural, as I'm still a suspect in this case. Who did you murder that Edgeworth is involved, Pack? Hi, Comfy, how you doing? Someone's dead right now, but we've been accused of murder, but we didn't kill anyone this time in this game. I take full responsibilities and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use triangle to talk. It's time to head to the crime scene, to the scene of the crime. The first floor lounge. I'm guessing this is the first floor. Oh, damn, we're flying. Wait, first floor, is that the same thing as first class? Because they look kind of spacious, right? So, okay, let me save. There's a law book. It's my seat. Unfortunately, I didn't bring anything particularly useful for an investigation. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. Is that chess or something? Ah, that's right. I was in the middle of recreating a chess game. Just an observation, but aren't there too many red knights around that lone pawn? Nonsense. It simply shows that the blue pawn is no match for the red knight's might. Okay. Anything else there? Can we talk to these guys? If I may have a word with you. This mistake, so awesome. That's great to hear, however, I would like to ask you a few questions. I was here the whole time, so wouldn't know. Eat or speak, please pick one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. It was like, bruh, just either finish it, you know, either eat and finish your mouth fall first and then speak, or you know, put your knife and fork down, speak, then return to eating afterwards. That's what I was gonna say, but yeah, that's a bit much if you're asking me. Talking, I mean, I know some people talk with their mouth full. But I do it from time to time as well. I'm not perfect, but yeah, that's a crazy amount of a thing. But yeah, munch, 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 munch. Okay, he chose to eat. Easy fast. I think he chose to eat. Okay, yes, I can hear that. Okay, good. We talk to this guy. Hey, miss, how about another glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the murder. How about it? How about a glass together? Sorry, but I must decline. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the cute attendant. I'm sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. But if you need a refill, I'll be happy to bring you another glass at any time. You got it, Toots. That's no way to talk to a lady. Yeah, I was gonna say that's like harassment almost. Hey, let's talk to this guy. He seems scared.
Oh, don't get near me, you criminal.
He said, "Don't get near me, you criminal." I am not the killer, but I intend to prove that's starting now.
But that's contrary to the facts.
He says, but that's contrary to the facts. I can understand his English just fine, thank you very much. Oh, we can look at this. What's this? What's a lifesaver doing here?
I bought it at the flight shop just beyond the lounge. If something should happen to me, having one will save your life.
I think this guy would have been better off not taking a plane to begin with. That is true. How many? I just realized how much bottles has he been drinking? Look at all these bottles lined up in a row. It's a miracle they made it through the turbulence without a scratch. Actually, we'll ask the drink vendor to clean up all the ones that did break earlier. Then you mean to tell me he put all of these up here after the turbulence? We are simply thrilled to have someone so interested in the variety of drinks available. I don't think anyone should drink this much. There is such a thing as overhydration. True. This was Mr. Hicks' seat. I don't see the machines Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. Perhaps it's in the elevator. Maybe we should probably head down to the crime scene now. No, not yet. Not yet. What, this poster? Oh, who's that girl? Oh, is she the one that can speak Borgian? Because she said that one of the flight attendants can speak Borgian, but she's asleep right now. Or she's nodding off. It's a movie poster for License to Love, Laugh, Man, Main, and Murder. That's a Go You Airlines sponsored movie. It's a suspense, hard-boiled action romantic horror comedy flick. Is that the genre listing for this thing? Yes, it's a movie that can be enjoyed by anyone because it encompasses all those genres. I can't even begin to imagine what the plot would be. But you have to admit, it has piqued your curiosity, right? I heard the main strategy with this genre listing was to make people curious. Well then, consider the mission a successful one. Okay, before we go there, I'm going to go all the way to the left. What's on the left hand side? Can we go to the left? Okay. March 12th, 6:26 AM. Flight G390, first floor lounge. Oh no, this is where the murder scene. Oh no, I should want to speak to the other thing. Oh crap, can we go back? I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Tenero. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting your permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time. So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I'm assuming that this is not actually time sensitive. It's like, I I think it's scripted when you investigate all the stuff that you need, like when you accumulate all the clues. That's when the quote-unquote time runs out. I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes and first class without a staff keycard. You saw a keycard on the elevator, in the lift. And we found no record of a keycard being used at all. Which means that I have a first class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. That's a keycard down there, right? And one other thing. I guess that's what he used to navigate and leave the area. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Okay, time to begin the murder scene investigation. First floor lounge. Okay. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statement. The crime occurred between 6 and 6:15 AM. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. Where was the killer? What clues points to where the killer could have been? Okay. If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Okay. Let me check the body first, right? It makes sense to check the dead body first. There is some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator, or the footprints. I assumed it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha! Well, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found some very important evidence. What is the important evidence? Important piece of evidence in this scene? It's the footprints, right? Or not? Or what's this? Oh, you got present, so I guess you got to click on it. Got to be the footprints.
Take that!
Take that! What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree there are a set of footprints. Spilled grape juice. There's some spilled grape juice on the floor in front of the elevator. So you think? Yes, these belongs to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe size of everyone in first class. I don't think that will be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. Okay. I meant to aim for the body, not the floor, but maybe this is the floor now. What floors does this elevator service? Only the first and the second, although it can also go to that. It can also go down to the cargo hold. Well, the person could be hiding the cargo inside some sort of container or whatever, baggage, like box or whatever, crate. However, that requires a flight crew key card. Well, maybe it could be a flight crew who did it. So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second. Huh? Elevator. The victim's body was found inside the elevator that connects first floor and second floor. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, so we just check the body first. I wonder what was hanging off. Oh, this is a lanyard, not a harness kind of thing. Okay. I wonder what's hanging off on this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now I could just put my finger on it. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope he won't mind if I take a look of what's inside. It's a picture. Ooh. It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Yeah, it's like some sort of statue, monument or something. Photo of Mr. Hicks found in the victim's pocket. A souvenir picture, perhaps. Okay. Oh. I doubt anyone's expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. Oh, come on, lady, please. If he's dead, how can he say yes? Yeah, blink twice if you're dead. I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyways, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' hand. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Blunt force trauma. Wounds on the back of Hicks' head suggests blunt force trauma. But what caused it? Wait, hold up, chop the mother. If you notice, I wasn't gonna say it, but did you not notice LeBlanc was like stroking the golden statue that was before him? Bestowed before him. Could he be like trying to wipe the blood off it? I wonder. Because he was stroking it, right? I'm wondering if he's like trying to wipe the blood off it. Like some incriminating evidence. And I'm sus of him now. You need to answer for yourself, LeBlanc. Even his glasses is broken. Broken glasses. The victim's glasses are broken. Were they broken during his murder? Obviously, it's not for money, right? Because they didn't pick up the money. Wait, what card is this? There's a card here. There's a card here. Maybe this is a key card. This is something else. I have no idea. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point. Okay, we clicked on that already. So no. Oh, this is. I guess it can't do anything now. Could this be the weapon actually? Maybe it's not the statue. This could be the weapon. If there's blood stain on this could be the weapon. But I don't know. I don't know if it's a statue or if it's like a plastic toy, like a plastic figurine. Can you kill someone with a plastic figurine? Maybe if you hit it hard enough. I don't know. Maybe. What is this sinister looking figure on the floor here? Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition, and it's so popular that we're down to our last one. Actually, maybe if it's a piggy bank, then I guess you can kill, technically, if it's full of coins, because it's going to be quite heavy, right? You have an in-flight shop? Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? Oh, so there is blood. Okay, yeah. Okay, I guess with enough force, maybe you can kill them with it. Okay, it's a potential murder weapon, I admit here. Wait, why is there a juice button? I just realized why is there a juice button? Maybe we could deduce this, maybe, or I can't click on that. I guess this is still just money. That's probably just credit card then, I guess. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Obviously, it's not this because it's ours. I mean, I do know people who hold their wallet, connect their wallet to a lanyard, assuming there's a hole in the wallet that you can like grapple with. Obviously, it's not the magazine. Could it be a picture? Because you know how like a lanyard, you have this little compartment, right? Plastic compartment normally where you slide in stuff, right? Whether it's your card, picture, I guess could be something of some sort, right? Hey Gotham, hey Monize. How you guys doing? Obsession, yeah, objection. So yeah, I think we can go with this. By the way, if anyone's interested in watching the VODs, I believe the VODs probably should have been uploaded already. Like it's been processed and stuff. So let me just get that for you in case people are interested. I could put that in the whatchamacallit, I can put it as a pinned message. I'll probably try and download this VOD and upload it today as well. So yeah, let me just say case 1 VOD. Can we do any of this? Oh crap, there's so much stuff here. I don't know if I can do it yet. Okay. Wait, we did this already. Did we do it or did we not do it? I can't remember. Oh no, we didn't pick, we backed out. Let's try this. Eureka! Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. That's his mobile phone. His machine? Oh, sorry. His machine? His cell phone, Miss Tenero. Ah, so I guess it's because it's not here. Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Missing cell phone. The victim supposedly had one, but it had gone missing. Did the killer take it? Oh, this phone reminds me of the old Sony Ericsson phone. I can't remember what model, but it looks like a Sony Ericsson phone. But it also reminds me of a particular old Samsung phone as well. But I think it's like a Sony Ericsson. Okay, is there anything else? Maybe there's some more here. Let's look at the statue. A pity that a bronze statue knows not when a good drink has been spilled at its feet. This is a statue of our founder, Mr. Hugo Hughes, who was a big fan of grape juice. I'm sure he would have been thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet. Is that a hint of a hero worshipping I detect? Okay. Oh, so this is gated off, but where does this lead to? The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters. Okay, so it's a shop. But we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. There must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. I must remain ever vigilant. Okay. What's this? Candles and stuff. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for the most of it. Okay, there's more. Okay, what are these? Oh, so this is the thing that normally, it's like a bucket where you put your champagne and wine bottles, right? And these tongs are to like, maybe to put the ice inside your cup and your glass or whatever, right? What or who is this? This is a bronze statue of our founder, Turnabout Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. The one on the left is when he was in his 40s, and the other one is of him in his 80s. What's the difference? What is the difference? They look the same. Did the man age at all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. Gotta be them damn Asian jeans, right? Asian jeans OP. Crapper. Piano, where's Joddy? Oh, some live learns. Exclamation mark, how to SR. This grand piano is a pride of this plane. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into the CD drive. Interesting. That's not a piano. It's more like an overgrown music box. Ah, but its keys depress along with the music, as though there really is someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. That is true though. Let's check this place out. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There is quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. Oh, the magazines. We got one of these magazines. There are a few copies of Sky magazines in the magazine rack. This month's special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. I guess I'm that youth. I have no idea why I form a participle. I have no idea. Now, please don't go around confusing people with made up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such silly words as participle? Case in point. Oof, we're one of them, just like her. We're the youths. These counter windows offers a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. The clouds, they tell me nothing. Okay. How about this chair? This toppled over chair. Yet another victim of the turbulence. Ah, no. Look at all the grape juice stain in the back. It may not look like it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was? Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals? I can't believe you never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the Pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens. Ah, that explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thoughts, I can already see how confusing the conversation would get. Okay, there's one thing there. Is that everything that I clicked on? What other clues are there? I guess a door. Where does this door lead to? Because they could hide here, right? The killer could hide here. This door leads to the flight attendant's room, but please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. The room is giving off a scent of woman's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great. However, to me, it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies beyond this door. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. Okay, I guess we talk to her because I can't think of anything else. Unless there's some logic that we need to do. Are you in need of assistance? Captain's permission. Ms. Tenero, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge. As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass me a message along, tell him I am grateful for his spirit of cooperation. I will. However, please realize that you are still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you. Of course, and I take no offense. Do you really understand what I'm saying? Yes, verily. Do you pinky swear you do, on your honor as a professional prosecutor? I pinky swear I do, on my honor as a professional prosecutor. Well, I guess that settles that. I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. I guess since we're on that topic, might as well whip out my prosecutor badge for meme's sake, as I always do. Even if you show that to me, I still cannot allow you free reign. I'm sorry, but I must admit that I still have my doubts about you. Guilty until proven innocence, I see. That's what it seems like these days anyway. Let's show everything, see what she says. No, okay, don't do that. Can we show you this? Okay, no. Same thing. Okay. This. Nope. This. Nope. This. Nope. Okay, there's nothing to show her then. She don't care. Notice anything? Did you notice anything? I was wondering whose footprints those are next to the elevator. I say the killers. What did you say? Even if they aren't, I'm sure they are a vital clue to solving this case. Or maybe there are other clues waiting to be found in other places. Come on now, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go find them together. A word of advice, nobody likes to credit thief, so stop stealing my lines. About the victim. I was wondering if you noticed anything, Miss Tenero. Yes, I can't help but notice the sad atmosphere in here. Yes, it is rather tragic crime. It is a rather tragic crime. I'll say, robbing a poor man after bludgeoning him to death, talk about robbing in the soul. I can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. I swear as a professional flight attendant, that I will capture the culprit with my own hands. And I promise, as a prosecutor, to solve this case with logic and deduction. I should go over all the leads I've collected so far one more time. The key to solving this lies at the intersection of my logic and the evidence. Okay, that's it then, I guess. That's all we can do. Let's save in case we need to do something and we goof. Alright, so what can we do here? Sorry guys, I'm just rearranging the stream manager. There we go. Sorry about that. Alright. So we spoke to her. I think I clicked on everything. Let's try this jigsaw puzzle thing, the logic thing. Maybe there's something that we can connect here. Okay, so who was the killer? Spilled grape juice, broken glasses, blunt trauma, false trauma, murder weapon, elevator. Okay. So first things first, when I see these 6 topics, I feel like these two probably go hand in hand, right? Blunt force trauma and the murder weapon. Connection! Am I right? I guess I'm right then, because it's connected, right? I don't know. A statue with blood on it, lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I figured something out. Yes, what is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wounds on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of a master of the obvious title? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that is worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Obvious to oblivious, I like that. Okay, Captain Hugo piggy bank, usually on display at the in-flight shop, found at the crime scene with blood on it. Okay, what other ones can we do here? Okay. Where was the killer? Elevator. Broken glasses. Spilled grape juice. What clues could have... What clue points to where the killer could have been? Oh, the killer must have been in an elevator as well, because that's how Hicks died, right? So that's got to be it. It can't be spilled grape juice. Oh, actually. Yeah, the killer definitely was in an elevator, so let's go with the elevator actually. Connection! I wasn't sure whether it's the spilled grape juice or the elevator, but I went with the elevator. True. There wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story in the elevator with Hicks. If only I could prove that the killer rode the elevator with Hicks. Okay, the broken glasses, we can only speculate that it might have been broken during the murder, right? During the confrontation or whatever, the scuffle. But who knows? It could have been broken beforehand. We just don't know, right? So it's just speculation. So I think whereas here, you see the footprints of the spilled grape juice. So maybe the killer was inside the elevator with Hicks, and then he or she left the scene, and that's where the footprints came into play. That's what I'm guessing. So I hope I'm right. Connection. Nice. I have it. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes. It's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, wait. I have to I have to send this to Erlen. He needs to see. He probably doesn't want to see, but I'm gonna make him see because I'm gonna post it to him. Where's Erlen? It's like an inside joke. Basically, the inside joke is in Genshin. I think it was one of the events, or maybe main story. One of the two. I can't quite remember. There was a thing where it said the proof is in the pudding, and it's because of Sino, who's known to say a lot of puns and dad jokes and stuff like that. He gave a pudding to Paimon, I think, or us, the main character, and then he said that the proof is in the pudding. I laughed so hard when I saw it. I knew where he was going. I knew something was up when he gave us something because it was so random. And Evelyn said that he had to walk out He had to leave his desk and walk out for a bit after he saw that. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, the very fact that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't that the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? Ah, but if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you will see that the soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hick wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Okay, grape juice footprints. Yep. Looks like the footprints and something being dragged. Oh! Wait. No, the fact that something's dragged. Okay. Now. Oh, the drag thing could be the smudge. Because, like, you know how LeBlanc, I don't know if you noticed, I was looking at his attire, and he looks like his I guess when you call it pants or whatever, were so long. His trousers were so long that it was touching the ground. I don't know if you noticed or if you saw, but I definitely did see that. So I wonder if that could be the thing that's dragging them. So yeah, I'm suspicious of LeBlanc, but I'm not sure yet. It's either someone who works as a flight attendant, or it could be LeBlanc. Those are my two main suspects at the moment. But we'll see. Ah, we finished the investigation now. Nice. What's going on over there? Oh, there he is. Okay, you look at his legs. Look at his legs, especially his shoes. You see that the purple outfit that he is drooping over his shoes and onto the floor. So I wonder that could be the dragon thing that Miles Edgeworth was talking about. Can you see his shoes? Can you see his Okay, it's not. Okay, maybe it's not trousers then. I don't know what to call that. Let's just call it outfit. His outfit. You can see it's drooping down. Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie? What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time. But what's the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there's no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What? Nonsense. Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there is a room for doubt. I'll be most honoured if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine. Suit yourself. Is he doing some like ninjutsu stuff right now? Like he's trying to be like Naruto, doing some sort of like, you know, my whole shit on me. Or is he just holding a gun trying to pretend to shoot me? Who knows? Alright, let's hear into this guy yapping his testimony. What I saw. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. It was when the needles of my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and to the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusion seems to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of murder was me. So, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry, do I look like a man who's having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyways, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow and fast. This is what I prefer. That's why I like a rebuttal. That's what I like about this case compared to the other one, because there's been time where we actually see the murder. This time around, we actually didn't see the murderer, the culprit. So that's actually quite good, because I'm still like guessing here and being sus of everyone. And you can see me like barking up the wrong tree and being completely wrong, but you know, you guys can laugh at me. Okay, so since I don't think there's any real I don't think there was any real stuff any contradictions yet. So what I'm gonna do is probably gonna press further to see when he elaborates more. Maybe we can find a contradiction.
Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time? Of course, I saw what was inside. And you are sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. That last outburst is a bit too important to let go. Right, so because of this, I'm guessing we can see a contradiction here because of the grape juice footprints that suggest otherwise, that someone left.
Objection!
Objection! Mr. LeBlanc, what is it? There is a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, at the spilled grape juice. Yes, and we admit you also spilled it with the blood? No, it is spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Oomph. Why is he sweating so much? Is it normally when people do this? Normally it's them that's the one that did it, sweating profusely. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Can you please translate for us? No way. That's totally impossible. I guess it's what he said. No way. That is totally impossible. I know that there was no other person in there. I saw it with my own eyes. If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just one more. Will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? What I saw part 2. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time, over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me, and I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside, no one. Okay, why was he checking the time over and over again? Like, he seems agitated, like he was waiting for something. Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down. What? Dare you to have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? No, not at all. Please, forgive I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. Okay. I was by my seat, okay. I mean, like, we could press this, but I'm guessing the reason why he's upset was because he keeps on doing the clickety-clackety stuff on his mobile phone, right? What I want to know more is about why was he looking at his clock, his watch, over and over again.
Hold it!
Why were you so attentive to the time exactly? Because something unthinkable was happening. Oh, was it the movie thing that we was talking about? Come to think about it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was given a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time in money. You understand the point? Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? A summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting. Oh, so the movie was from 6 to 8. Alright, so like a 2-hour movie, but he hasn't started yet. Because 6 was the time where Hicks went into the elevator. And that's how he know that it was 6 o'clock when Hicks went into the elevator, because he was checking the time and was getting agitated. Wait, no, wait. Okay. They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Mime, and Murder. Yeah, so if he was but he said it was over and over again. So so I guess he was looking at 5:50, at 5:55, etc. because he was getting impatient and he was waiting for it to come 6 to get ready to watch the movie because he was curious about the movie. I'm guessing. I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I look forward greatly to that movie. I check my pocket watch whenever possible so I will not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It's matched the schedule. But the movie was still late, very, very late.
Hold it!
Your pocket watch. I would like to ask you a little more about it if that's alright. The movie I wanted to watch to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times. Should we press on with this statement and hopefully we can see the pocket watch?
Hold it!
So this movie you mentioned, is it the one listed in the Sky magazine? Yes. I was so looking forward to watching License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. Miss Tenero, was the movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident? Or could the pocket watch have been, he said he aligned it, but could it have been wrong, like because of time zones? Nonsense. He said he did it to the right schedule, but I wonder if he actually did it wrong. Maybe he did it 12, no, it can't be 12 hours late, right? Can we open it and see it? Oh, snap. It's not a 24-hour clock. His pocket watch could be 12 hours too late. Because I don't know how long this flight is, right? It could very well be possible that he was looking at he thought it was 6 p.m. not 6 a.m. or vice versa. Because a pocket watch is only a 12-hour clock, not a 24-hour clock. That's my guess. Oh shit. Nonsense. You doubt me? No. Now stop pointing at me like that. Odd. How did he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see? I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. That's that much I know for sure. Yeah, I think it's probably a 12-hour, yeah. That must be a 12-hour thing. That's my guess, but I might be wrong here. But it makes sense, right? To me, in my head, it makes sense. The only reason why he missed it, if he claims that he scheduled it accurately, and if a flight attendant can also confirm or verify that it was right, like the schedule was right, like same is synced and stuff, then my only guess is that he's 12 hours. He was 12 hours too early or 12 hours too late. In this case, I think it's the latter rather than the former. Yeah, so I'm gonna click on maybe this then, and maybe this will argue about the 24-hour thing, but we'll see.
Objection!
I might be wrong here. I'll lose a life if I have to, if I'm wrong, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. I'm not gonna read that because you said that already. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination time zone. Wait. Is that right? No, wait. If you did it to your destination time zone, isn't that a bit too early? I don't look at my phone, so I don't know when that normally happens, right? But shouldn't you adjust it? Like this is where like smartphones and stuff are more handy, right? Like for example, I haven't flown somewhere far for a long time, so I don't know if the phone. I'm assuming that the phone does adjust probably, but I don't know how it adjusts, or unless it adjusts the moment you land and you turn on your data or whatever, or you turn on your phone, right? Because I think I normally turn off my phone because they do tell you to turn off data or your phone off, right, or something like that, right? When you're on your flight. Back then, this shows you how long ago it was since I've last flown on a plane. I remember that they used to tell us to turn off our phone or whatever, or like put on flight mode or something like that, right? I know some people don't do it, but I definitely put on either flight mode or turn off my phone to be safe. So I don't really know when flying. But if this flight, just say this flight is more than, just say it's like 5-10 hour flight, and just say the time differences from where you were to your destination is like, say, just say for example, for simple sake, 5-hour time difference. I don't think it's right during mid-flight to change your pocket watch where you have to do it manually to the destination time zone, because I just don't think it's right, because you're going to be too. It depends on which way you're going, left to right, west to east, or east to west, right? You're not going to be in the right time zone. It's going to be wrong. Think about it. So it's not actually the 24-hour clock thing that I was thinking. I think it's literally he's in the wrong. His pocket watch is not in the right time zone. That's basically what I'm trying to get at. I might have done it in a long-winded way, but yeah, I don't think his pocket watch is in the right time zone, and because of that, he missed the movie. Rather than my initial thought was maybe it was a 12-hour difference. Like he accidentally looked at it thinking the movie was meant to be played at 6 a.m. but it was actually 6 p.m. Because like I said, I don't know how long this flight is. If it's more than 12 hours, then it's possible. But yeah, I don't know how long this flight is. But let's see what Miles Edgeworth's point is getting at. I think it's more the former, that the pocket watch is not in the right time zone. Because like for example, if you're flying from, I don't know, just say England to India, yeah, just say you're roughly, I don't know, you're roughly halfway-ish, like say you're in Greece right now, you're flying over Greece, right? What time zone are you in? You should be in Greece time zone, not India time zone, right? So he adjusted his pocket watch to India time zone, but he's not technically in India yet, he's technically in Greece. So that should be Greece time zone, I'm guessing, right? I don't know how the planes does it. My guess will be it might be the time is probably maybe Greece time zone, or it's still England's time zone. I really don't know. Like I said, it's been so long since I've flown on a plane, and normally I fly. The last few flights that I've been to was literally England to like Europe, where there's a 1 hour gap time difference. So we don't really care too much about the time zone thing. But yeah, I've never really paid attention to, like, I know with long flights, when I went to like Singapore to Vietnam, the back of the person's seat in front of me had like a screen, and that would tell you the time. But I never really paid too much attention the time and which time zone that was in. Like I wasn't looking at my watch to compare my watch with the screen time, so I don't know if there was a discrepancy or not. Yeah, I wouldn't know what the time thing is, but I do think that's the answer. I think it's the former, the time zone. He put it on, like, for example, quote unquote India time zone. In this case, Virginia time zone. I'm guessing they're going to Virginia. He probably put in Virginia time zone instead of. I'm guessing this is like in the West, right? So I'm guessing maybe instead of America is so big, you know, you got different time zones. You got at least like what 3-4 time zones. So, assuming it flew from I don't know JF Kennedy's airport. So instead of East Coast time zone, EST or ET time zone, he put it on Virginia time zone, and he messed up the pocket watch time, and therefore as a consequence, he missed the movie. I think that's what happened, but we'll see. It would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. Oh right, I just saw it in the magazine. All time shown corresponds to our departed time zone. All right, okay. So what they're saying is that yeah. So for example, like with my example from England to India, this time schedule is UK England time zone. Okay. Cool. Okay, I get it. So it'll be GMT or BST, depends on the time of year. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. So it's departure time zone, not arrival time zone. Or destination time zone. So he done goof. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Miss Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right. It was in a small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now, we are still running on Borginian time. Okay, so they're going from Borginian to somewhere else then. Okay, it's not the other way around. We're not going to Borginia. We're going from Borginia to somewhere else. Maybe Japan? Or America? It depends on this game, I have no idea because it's localized. What? The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. Okay. My geography, I would like to be my geography is okay, but like Borginia, is that where is Borginia? Okay. Borginia is a country of Eastern Europe that borders Ukraine to the north, Bulgaria and Romania to the west. Oh, it is a country. Okay, I've never heard of Borginia. Let me look on the image. Do we have a map? Okay, when I type in Borginia, I see freaking. I go to image, I see Google Map. I see Ace Attorney. If I go to maps, would it show on a map? Borginia? Google Maps can't find Borginia. Or Borginia. I'll just say our destination. Okay. Yeah, because I was going to say, if we know where Borginia is, so if Borginia, just say Borginia is, just say it's in the same time zone as Romania, right? Romania time zone. What time zone is Romania? Okay, you know what? Let me say Romanian time zone, time difference to UK. Okay, so Romania is 2 hours ahead of us, so it's the same as like Finland and other countries around that time zone. Okay, so they're 2 hours in front of us. So the difference between Borginia and somewhere where we're going is 9 hours. Okay, so let's have a think. So if we subtract 2 hours, so that's 7 hours. So wherever he's going, it's 7 hours. Could be 7 hours to the west of England or UK. And the only time zone I can think of that is in America. Because ET right now is 5 hours, MT 6 hours, was it CT, whatever, Central, whatever, is 6 hours. There's another time zone that's 7 hours because they don't do daylight savings or whatever not. That's 7 hours, and then you got PT, which is 8 hours difference. So if it's 8 hours, sorry, 7 hours to the west, then it's somewhere in NA, or maybe part of SA could be also 7 hours, but definitely in NA because we had a friend that I was drawing a friend's art request yesterday in last night's stream, and they're 7 hours behind me. Okay, now if we was to think 11 hours in front of me, because if it's 9 hours in front of Virginia, which is roughly, I'm guessing, Bulgaria, Romania area, according to Google, which country is 11 hours ahead of UK? Okay, so 11 hours ahead of UK. Let's see. Just give a rough estimate, right? So it looks like Australia. Australia, New Zealand, around that area. Yeah, Australia, New Zealand, yeah. Australia, New Zealand area is 11 hours ahead of me. Yeah, so the question. So either way, I mean, like we still don't know because it's kind of Western, right? But either way, they're more like West, quote unquote, Western. Because in the first game, it was New York, I think. For Phoenix Wright, it was like New York. It was definitely America. Because we did the maths. We did the maths in the first game. It was America. Yeah, Samoa, yeah. So in the first game, I think it was definitely America. So I wonder if this is still America. But, you know, we can't tell. Maybe we'll find out when we actually land. If it's Japan. Because the thing is that... But Japan is definitely not 11 hours in front of us, though. Assuming Bulgaria is around Romania, Bulgaria area, Ukraine area. In that case, it's only natural that your watch will be out of sync with the schedule. But yeah, I think we're either going, if my assumption is right, and Google is right, then we're either flying towards New Zealand, Australia, around that area, like the Samoan Islands and stuff like that over there, those little islands there. Oceania, basically. We're either flying to somewhere in Oceania or we're flying somewhere in North America. Wow. Further, with your analog watch set to our destination time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony, and you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. My 1,000,000 cents. This should clear up all the remaining accusations. All good, Gotham. Enjoy lunch. Enjoy lunches. Yeah, I've got 2 cups of drinks already on me, so I'm good. Yeah. Hey, Timely Jess, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing all right. All right. All is right in the world when at least one person is enjoying Ace Attorney. Well, I think a lot of us are into Ace Attorney. Some people have played this game already. Some people are into it, but you know would rather watch because but in particular for this game was originally on the DS, right? So I never got round to playing this game because I never got around to getting this game on the DS, but since it's on all platforms now, I decided to get it on the PS4. Some people do a yearly marathon. Oh, really? Okay, I'm not that hardcore. I just get all the trophies, all the achievements, and then I'm done with that game. You know, if it requires like 2 playthroughs or 1.5 playthroughs, then yeah, I do 1.5 playthroughs, and then I'm done with the game. But yeah, it's a fun game. It hurts my head sometimes, for sure. So this basically widens the time frame for the time of the death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? I've got something to say. And you are? Yes, oh, I'm Cammy Mill. I'm a flight attendant. I mean, you can tell this game is Capcom because I don't know why. At first glance, if you look at her head and above, she does give me some a bit of Cammy vibes from Street Fighter. Hey, hi T, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Investigation 1 is definitely good. I'm glad these past few years have been the renaissance of Ace Attorneys. Yeah, I'm glad they did the like HD remake of the games, and they finally I don't know if Nintendo had a time exclusivity deal going on, because it was like strictly on DS for a long time, and you could not play on any other platform. But I'm glad that it's now on, like, you know, PC and other consoles as well now. That's the face of weed. Okay. Hi T, did you say you played this game already? I can't remember if you said you played this game or not. Because I know you're into Ace Attorney games as well. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m, you know. Okay, so if she claims to see him at 5 a.m, so... But... LeBlanc said 3 a.m. I still... Yeah, I still think it's either one of the flight attendants or LeBlanc that did it, but we'll see. I don't think they ever had exclusivity. I think Capcom just had a good working relationship with Nintendo, and games work best on handheld platforms for the longest part. I mean, yeah, that's kind of true, because back then, right, it was split into 2 screens, right? The investigation, you use your pen, right? You use a stylus, and you point, and instead of pointing and click, you just tap on the screen of the bottom screen. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. But I know there are like other games that are like exclusive or like time exclusive on the DS, like SMT. It was a lot of the SMT games were on Nintendo, and Persona was on PlayStation for a very long time. And you got Xenoblade as well. Xenoblade Chronicles is exclusive on Nintendo. But then that's a different story, because that's like second party, right? Technically, the Nintendo, the people that made it. But yeah, like SMT, like Atlus has been making games for Nintendo for SMT, and Atlus has made Persona for Sony back then. Yeah, we played the first the trilogy. That was a good game. I had a lot of time, a good fun time. I'm still in the process of making the YouTube videos for that with like full animations and art and stuff like that on it. we're currently on hiatus because I lost like I don't know, almost like 50 to 100 hours worth of animation and art stuff on it, because I forgot to back up my work, and the hard drive was gone. But yeah, we had so much fun playing this game. This game was good. But yeah. Again, we plan to get everything for this game as well, but we'll see. We'll see how long it takes. Yeah. Xenoblade is a different story because it's like second party, but yeah. But SMT, if you look at SMT was all Nintendo up to SMT 5, and same with Persona. Persona up to 5 was PlayStation only. Well, 3, 4, 5 was maybe, I'm not sure if 2 was PS1, but I don't know if that was on other consoles or not. But 3, 4, and 5 was on PlayStation, handhelds, all consoles, and then later on it moved to other platforms, just like SMT5 moved to other platforms. Yes, that's true. Yes, that was Nocturne or Lucifer Calls. Yeah, but after that, 4 and 5 and all the other SMTs were Nintendo as well. But I'm glad that there's less and less exclusivities. I do believe that if first parties and second parties, it's okay for it to be exclusive, but I don't think third parties should be exclusive. Which is yeah, I can see why. I mean, like, yeah, but yeah, I'm not a huge fan of third parties. But first and second parties, I understand, but not third parties. But Square Enix is learning from that now. They said that they're not going to do that anymore after what happened with Remake, Rebirth, and actually maybe Remake was fine, but Rebirth and 16, the sales wasn't didn't meet the expectations, and they said that they're going to look into maybe no longer exclusivities and release it on all platforms. I think they got to be careful with it though, because like I don't know. It depends on how much Sony paid for it, right? If Sony didn't pay too much for it, then yeah, they goofed. But if Sony paid a lot for it, then you got to remember that some people will, just because you're releasing on Xbox Switch 2 maybe now, like for example Final Fantasy 7, the third one, the final part, right? Yeah, that's coming out on Switch 2 as well. Just note that just say that, because no, let's talk about Rebirth now. Let's just talk about Rebirth rather than switch the next one. Rebirth. When Rebirth now on other platforms? I think it is, right? If just say, for example, just say 5 million bought it on PS5, and then 10 million people bought it on PC, Xbox combined, right? And maybe they'll release a Switch 2 version. If we combine all the other consoles, right, it's 10 million. So that's 15 million in total that was sold. That doesn't necessarily mean that if they had they released it on all platforms at the beginning, it will be 15. If that makes sense, it actually might be less. It could be more, but it could be less as well. And I believe the Sales Week bundle that gave you Remake for free with the purchase of Rebirth also made people realize when the last part of 7 Remake comes out, they'll probably do something similar, and now folks are waiting. Yeah, I think for consumers, it's just best just to wait out until all the games are out and then get it. It's the same thing with Borderlands 3, right? When Epic Games had the time exclusivity for half a year. I feel like unless you're like a die-hard Borderlands fan and wanted to play Borderlands 3 on PC right away, you'll get it on Epic Games. But if you're fine waiting 6 months and you want it on Steam, I feel like a lot of people waited 6 months to get it anyways. I'll be interested to see what the revenue was, or how many games were sold on Epic Games during the first 6 months on PC, because I feel like it wasn't much. Because from like, I know it's not a good sample size, but from discussing with friends, not many people bought it on Epic Games. A lot of people waited until it was on Steam, then got it, and then they regretted it because they said that the story was disappointing. I haven't played it yet, so I do plan to play it. I do own the game, but I do plan to play it later on, but I just don't know when. Same Kempi. I pre-ordered Borderlands 3, and I haven't really played it. I mean, I downloaded it and played it a bit to help my brother get the platinum trophy. Apart from that, I haven't really played it. But yeah, and I pre-ordered it already as well. So imagine how much it cost when I pre-ordered it, like full price, right? Compared to now, because I feel like now the game is probably somewhere between £5 to £10. And they would have saved so much money had I got it now instead of pre-ordering it. It was the same with Hitman 3. I believe Hitman's. I never really got into Hitman 3, so I don't really know much about it. It released had horrendous sales on PC because of Epic exclusivity. Yeah, I think like I said, I think you need to do a trade off. This is what I was talking about with the Final Fantasy stuff. You gotta work out the trade off, right? If Epic Games for Gearbox, if Epic or Take Two or whatever, if Epic gave enough money where it equates to, like, just for example, just say that they expected to like sell 10 million copies on PC, right? And it's just say it's $50, right? $50 times it by 10 million. That's how much you're kind of expect to make revenue wise, right? That's how much you expect to make revenue wise. If Epic Games is gonna give you, I don't know, just say 10 million for the exclusivity, then that basically means you got that 10 million buffer already. The question is that, do you think you can make the rest from Epic Games and Steam if combined? If you think you can, then you take it. If you don't think, if you think you're going to make less because of it, there's going to be so much damage to it because of it being on Epic Games, then you won't take it. And I guess Square Enix is probably thinking they probably took a hit because of that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to see when the third part comes out, how much revenue they make and how many games are sold, and if it's going to be within the expectations. Because maybe Square Enix is just expecting too much. I don't know. Like, I refuse to get the Final Fantasy VII remake because I want it to be turn-based, like the original game, because it was more like action-y. Like the Legacy mode didn't feel like Legacy mode to me. It's not like the old school. Because of that, I didn't buy it. Had it been like proper turn-based, like, you know, like the old Final Fantasy VII, I would have gotten it. But it's not, so I refuse to buy it and play it. I mean, technically, I got it because of it was free on PS Plus, but I refuse to play it. You played the hell out of Borderlands 3, but the story wasn't worth the full price. That's what I'm saying, Kempi. I was told if you like Borderlands 2. It plays like Borderlands 2, but in terms of gameplay wise, it's like side grades, but the story is not as good as Borderlands 2. Exactly. Out of all the Square Enix game, Star Ocean is my favorite series, and then it's Dragon Quest. Like Final Fantasy isn't even my top 2. I'm not sure if it's even my top 3. Like I need to look at all the like I do like the. Granted, I haven't played all the Saga games, but I do enjoy the Saga series. And I don't know if I like Saga more than Final Fantasy, but yeah, I'll need to look at all the Square Enix series. But Final Fantasy isn't even top 2 of my favorite Square Enix series. I'm fine with the new combat. It's just Kingdom Hearts now, but they touched my beloved opera in Final Fantasy VII. I said my a fair share of Kingdom Hearts. Like Kingdom Hearts is okay, like, you know. Kingdom Hearts 2 was better than the other games. I've never played Bravely Default because I didn't have a Switch or DS, 3DS and stuff like that, so I never really got into it. I know one of the Bravely Defaults is on PC now. I don't think it's on this one, but yeah, I've got Octopath on PC, but I never got around to playing it. Maybe I would like Octopath more than Final Fantasy, but there's only 2 Octopath Traveler games, right? And I do want to get Triangular Strategy as well. I really like my tactical RPGs, so I'm looking forward to Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't think I'll get it on day one, but I played it on PSP and that was really, really fun, so I'm looking forward to replaying it again. Is it coming to PC eventually? Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, I like my fair share of JRPGs. I've got some of them on here and a lot on PC as well. Like my favorite RPG series are the Chels series. Yeah, I'm playing Lost Sphere at the moment. That's a JRPG. I've finished I Am Setsuna. I Am Setsuna was okay. Yeah, Dot Hack. I bought Astria Ascending, Atelier, if that counts as not JRPGs. You got Borderlands there. Dark Chronicles, Dark Cloud. Yeah. Death End. Digimon. I haven't played this game yet. Dragon Star, Earthlock. This one I haven't started yet. I haven't started the Final Fantasy one. Like I said, I got this on PSN Plus. Oh, Final Fantasy 15, I haven't started that yet as well. I've got that, I forgot. I haven't tried. I want to play God Wars and Grand Kingdom one day, but I haven't got around to playing it yet. Same as Le Grand Legacy. I want to play that one day. That's a JRPG. Ni no Kuni 1 and 2. I've played. What else? Persona 5. We've played. Rogue Galaxy. Rune Factory 4. Tales of Rise. Berseria and Zestiria. I actually played it on PC. But I also got it here. Just in case I do want to go and platinum it. Vesperia. I'm still need to platinum that game. Really good game, yeah. Oh, Zero, Cold Steel 3 and 4. I'll play this game after I finish Lost Sphere. I finished and plat these two already, Zero and Azure. I need to start Cold Steel 3 and 4. What other ones? These are like tactics, but they're like vision novels, but tactics RPGs as well. The Yuto Ware Rumon. It's a fun game. I played Valkyrie Revolutions already. This was one of my favorite PSP games, alongside with Jean d'Arc. They're really, really fun. Oh, the Mana series I heard was really good. I never really got into the Mana series. Wild Arms 3 is good. I haven't played Wild Arms yet. World of Final Fantasy was okay. Oh, the East series. I played the first 2 games of the East series on PC. And I still need to play the 3rd game. But yeah, Valkyrie Chronicles is fun as well. I got 1 and 4. Valkyrie Chronicles. Fun game. Oh, Disgaea games are fun as well. Yeah, I played 3 and 4. I think. I can't go on which ones I played. Yeah, I got Dragon Quest. I played Dragon Quest 8 on the PS2 and 11. We platinum. Oh, this wasn't easy. I thought if you grind, it's okay. Oh, Sandlands, I guess, is an RPG. Yeah, we platinumed that game as well. Which one was it? What game was I talking about? Yeah, Dragon Quest. Oh, this game was quite hard to. It wasn't easy. I thought if you grind, it'll be easy, but no. The post game stuff was quite rough. I kind of semi-cheesed it. You're excited for Tactics, yeah. I think a lot of people are excited for Tactics. Oh yeah, because Disgaea is normally ported by is it NISA? It's NISA, right? So NISA, NIS America should because they tend to port lots of games on in the West. So yeah, I do expect. Yeah, I can see it coming to PC as well. I don't see why not. But yeah, my favorite PSP games were in no particular order: Jean d'Arc, Valkyrie, Valkyrie Profile, the Leneth Profile one, and Tactics. Those 3 were my favorite games on the PSP. Final Fantasy 5. I keep forgetting. Was that the Cecile one? Was Cecile 4 or 5? The Cecile one was alright. I had fun playing that game. I took a break on 6, so I probably will have to restart it. Oh, 4 Cecile. Okay, yeah, okay. 5 is Bart's. Okay, yeah. All knows that I always get confused which one 5 is, if it's Cecile or the other one. Yeah, 6 hours on hiatus. Probably have to start a game from the beginning. I only got to Kafka's Castle, I think it was. Sorry, Kefka's Castle. And oh, thanks for the follow, Timely Jess. Yeah, I need to start that again. Yeah, I got to Kefka's Castle, but because I was streaming that game, and their server got balked, and because their server got balked, I've lost the VODs for it. So because of that, I got a bit sad. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to start again, I guess. So yeah, we haven't touched it since then, and this was pre-COVID as well. So it's been years since I touched it. So I should go back to playing it, I guess. But I appreciate the follow. We do play a fair bit of JRPGs. I think the next game I'm playing is gonna be. I did say it. I think it was. I did think about Nier Replicant and Automata. I still haven't played those games yet, but I think I'm gonna play the Atelier game next. I'll play the Atelier game next. After that, I'm not sure what the next game is gonna be. We'll see what the next game is gonna be after that. So I don't know if you played the Atelier series. It's a kind of a comfy, or was it comfy game? It's kind of a comfy game. There are turn-based RPG mechanics in that game as well. But yeah, you craft stuff, alchemy, and harvest things and stuff like that. It's not your traditional JRPGs, should we say. I know a lot of people were talking about the other one that was released this year, Atelier Yumia or something like that, which isn't your typical Atelier game, but I guess it's following the trend, should we say? I don't know if it's a Guna game, but yeah, it's following the trend, should we say? So yeah, I haven't gotten that game. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his, and I read this already, his seat at 5 a.m., you know? What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. Ah, the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Chengfa, correct? Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board this flight? No. Not a single person got off or on in Chengfa. What about the flight crew? The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gone on or off. But eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. But you mentioned cargo, right? Could it be possible that someone hid in the cargo, like a crate, like I said, and was taken off? Maybe, potentially. Who knows? So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Oh yeah, I remember. I need to play Star Ocean 6 and Soul Hackers 2. I don't know if I want to stream those or play them offline. I'm not sure. Because I got Cold Steel free to play though. I don't know yet. We'll see what games is after Atelier. The Atelier game. What was the name game called games? I'm so sorry guys for being so disruptive. If people are here to watch the gameplay, I'm so sorry. This is the one oh wait, we've gone way over it. Atelier. This is, oh shoot. I don't know, it's one of these. We've played this one already. This is the first one. One of these two is the second one. I can't remember which one it is. It might be this one. If this is the next one, then I'm gonna get this one. This is the one we're gonna download and play next. I say that, but watch me play a different JRPG because I changed my mood. Or might play like Room Factory 4 or something. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind. Refueling in Zhengfa data jotted down in my organizer. Oh, this is Cammy, right? Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. B. Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Ms. Mealy testimony. Mr. Akby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Alright, then that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. But can you see his outfit? LeBlanc's outfit is like on the ground, and you said that there was like things being dragged, so I can see it being him. If we could check his outfit and see if it's like covered in wine and stuff like that, then yeah, it could be him, but who knows. Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhengfa. Ah, you were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you are the only one who could be the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Unfortunately, yes. But then how do we explain the footprints? Is not that obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in this lounge, waited to kill him, and then he ports the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. How is he so sure? My eyewitness testimonies may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter, because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge? Is that where you really is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? What? Do you have another idea? I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. I reckon I could have easily given him a French accent, but I decided not to give this guy a French accent. When I saw La Blanc, I was like, oh no, I will give him an accent. But I was like, please no, I don't want to. Okay, if there's something wrong with this crime location other than something that can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge. Sorry, I'm just really thinking. Could it be this? Because this is the there's some blood on one of the corners. Okay, there is some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon? It says Go You Airlines. You know, I've seen it occur a lot recently, and it's been bothering me greatly. But why do some brands think it's acceptable to simply smash two words together and call it a day? Yeah, you tell him, Mars Zerjov. Go you. Yeah, that's where you put the coin. I suppose this is where you insert your coins. I have to say, for a piggy bank, it's made rather well. So well, in fact, that I'm not sure there's a way to take your money out. That's a very good question. How do you take the money out? Oh, you literally got to smash it. I don't know if this is smashable, but I guess you got to like cut it or prise it open somehow. I guess it's this because this is what we suspect is the murder weapon, and this was inside the elevator from this photo here. So I'm guessing it's this. I hope.
Take that!
Take that. Or am I wrong? The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you are innocent at all. Is there no way to win with this man? Hold it, if I may. What is it? You see? Well, it's just as Mr. Edras says. Oh? And why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that... Because we saw the shutter close, right? So the shop got closed at some point in time. Well, it's just that the piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m. Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was. Come to think of it, Mr. Nero was when I found the body. I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. Then you were on the first floor? Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seem really into the issue of the Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. So does that narrow down the murder time between 5:40 and 6:15 then, right? if the piggy bank was at the shop still by 5:40. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Yeah, I still think it's either LeBlanc or the flight attendants. But why is he sweating so much? Only someone who may have done it. A guilty person would be that nervous. Why did you not say anything about that until now? Is what I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? Hold. Who's that? What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane, so I think we're alright. Huh? That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. Oh no, there's like some conflict between the two flight attendants. Let's ask the captain again then. Someone's lying here. Well, unless he changed his mind. What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't, and yet, here you are. You flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? Isn't it pull wool over our head, but okay. The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Yeah, let's speak to the captain. Oh, but don't worry. I've already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. What is going on? I'm confused now. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on. There is something about Ms. Tenero that has piqued my curiosity, but right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Okay, let's speak to her first. Miss Millet, about investigating the in-flight shop. You're of no use to me asleep. You're of no use to me asleep. Wake up. Huh? What's up? I need you to come with me so I can search the shop. Go on ahead without me. I'll catch up with you later. How has this woman not been fired yet? Exactly. Where is Erilyn? Erilyn will say, oh, you know, this woman needs to be fired because, like, how can she be asleep on the job? Especially when at times like these, when it is crucial that she's awake and to help us out. You know. Okay, let me save for now. It's been a while since I saved. I know there's an auto-save feature, but I do like to save it manually as well. Okay, let me just keep drinking water because, you know, like you guys said, I need to hydrate myself, which is true. Okay. I guess we got to go to the flight shop now. But she's asleep though. Terrible. The flight shop should be to our right, I believe. I'm sorry, sir. Yeah, it's open now. The shutter's not there. The gate's not there. Whoa, look at those suitcases. Sorry, luggage. It's so yellow and bright and vibrant. March 12th, 8:32 a.m. Flight G390, first floor in-flight shop. So what I'm wondering is, I can see the cabinet is broken. Was that due to was that due to turbulence or someone stealing? And I can see a notepad there as well, notepads and stuff. 50% off sale. The whole thing? Or it's just those luggage? So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I have to clean things up then. Teehee. Hold it. You can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. Oh my gosh. How did she get employed? I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There is a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Okay, we're investigating time. Investigation. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, so let's have a look. Magazines at the bottom. Can we talk to her now? Oh, we can. I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. Can we show her stuff? As usual for memes, we show her a prosecutor badge. Oh, I'd love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it? No, you can't. No, you may not. This is the prosecutor's badge. Pooey then, why did you show it to me? I wanted to prove to you that I really am a prosecutor, and that it's not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit such a crime as... She's fallen asleep already. I see that I'm wasting my time with Cousin Hare here. We give her a phone. So what is that? Are you going to give it to me? Oh, but I'm not supposed to accept any presents. Unless they are really worth something. Miss Rhoda said that this piggy bank was in this shop, right? Don't you find her a tiny bit suspicious? I don't think I can say either way yet. There's not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything back there. Are you sure about that? No. Okay, this is something that's irrelevant. Okay, it's irrelevant. 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 Okay. So what do you think about what has happened regarding this case? Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer though, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? I can't assure you that I am here in this shop to prove just the opposite. Oh no, she's fallen asleep again. Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around, you know? Yeah, I'm still sus why, what's up? Tenero. What's up with her? So don't forget that, okay? Maybe she did that on. Maybe she was the one who did that, and she's doing it to to get suspicious, so we're not suspicious of her. How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know what? Really show your thanks. You see the item for sale over there? Sorry, but you're going to have to make do with my words of appreciation. I wonder if she gets commission or whatever. What is this, these dolls or whatever? Because she's holding one of them right now as well. Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Melee is holding, are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she sees that? True. True. Let me check this thing here. Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, excuse me. Oops. We just trashed some flowers. I hope she's not going to tell us to buy these. But what are these? Oh, these are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. That's why there's a 50% off sale, right? You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight. But in the real world, you try, then buy. The question is that, does it make sense to sell these? Because like, when you're boarding on the plane, surely you checked in your luggage, right? Surely you put your bags on the compartment up above you, right? Above the seats. Like, why would you buy a spare one? I guess if you are going, if you're not going home, you're going to a destination where you think you're gonna buy a crap ton of stuff. Then I guess you can buy it. Then you carry an empty one with you. But would you not go to a store at the market and then buy one? And then you could dump all the stuff that you're buying in there. Why buy it in advance? Unless it's like a limited. I mean, like, wouldn't you sell this at the airport? Basically, what I'm saying. You'd rather buy this at an airport than actually on a plane. But I guess it is what it is. No way. But either ways, it doesn't really matter. True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? Exactly. That's what I'm saying as well. That's what I'm thinking. It doesn't really make sense. Anyway, see that? Just look at the Captain Ugo's head painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Glad that's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. Teehee, it really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You really want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Oh really? Miss Tanari designed this? Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Haha, sharp. Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. Oops, she's so toxic. I really have no idea why the big wigs decide to go with it. It's so bleh. Ms. Tanara designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Oh crap. Was that the turbulence or whatever? I realized that the other one had those black wedges to try to keep it in place. It's like, you know, those door wedges. It had one of those, but this one didn't have anything. And the fact that it was going down quite fast, to me, could be that there's something inside it, maybe? Are you okay? Or maybe it's so light and that's why it flew, I don't know. I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Melee. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Plane shaking cause it to roll. In-flight suitcase display can be hazardous. Here, I'll put it back. But I wonder if that... Yeah, where's the wedges? There's two wedges here though. But this one didn't have any. I doubt the luggage suitcase thing smashed the window though. The glass from the display case is shattered all over the floor, and it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? Wait, that looks like a captain's hat on top of the mascot, the stuffed toy though. Tiny captain's hat is a tiny captain's hat. I swear I've seen this one before. Yeah, they look like the ones that are in front of the these things. Unless... Do you think it's possible that this because this piggy bank is also the Ugo thing, right? Shouldn't that have a hat as well? It's missing a hat. I wonder if that hat belongs to the statue. But I might be wrong. That's my initial guess, but I could be wrong. There is a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know what I suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present? Lady, I just met you. I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. But I had my eyes on that pendant for such a long time. Then you buy it with your own salary then, right? Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Okay, what else is there to do then? Okay, we've got one thing here. We've got one thing here as well. There are all kinds of luxury name brands, merchandises for sale in this display case. And they're lined up in just such a manner as to scream "buy me" to any passers-by. Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accidents or something. Oh, that guy said he bought it from there, right? The guy had a life safe ring thing, and he had a life vest on as well, I believe. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. What else is there to do? I can't think of anything else to do, so I'm guessing we can either try and talk to her. Nope. Oh, how about a testimony? Can we show her a testimony? Oh, no, never mind. Okay. MSC logic time. Logic time. Yeah, the hat. Yeah, the hat. It has to be these two, right? Because the hat should be on the thing. Because it feels like it's missing. Connection. That hat probably used to be on the piggy's bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcefully removed from this display case, so no one actually bought it, someone stole it. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Then what did he use to break the glass then? And that was their fist. Unless someone's fist is bleeding. Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything? I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Okay. I don't know if these two are together, so I'm going to leave it. I don't think that there's any connection between these two. Doesn't make sense. Can we look at this thing again? Because he said that we're going to inspect it further, right? I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, so I guess I guess this is what I'm guessing. We need to do something because there's a triangle up there. So I feel like this is probably where the piggy bank is going to be, because there's a massive gap. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yes. Eureka! There is definitely something very unusual about this. About what? If the killer had broken the glass to get at the captain's Ugo bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of shard inside the display case. Oh, that's true. He has a point. Does that mean that the door was open and then got smashed? Nope. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Oh yeah, because we established that you can kill someone with the piggy bank, then I'm sure it can break a glass. Yeah, with a lot of force, it can be possible. Yeah, I can see that. It's actually feasible. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time too. Yeah, I can see that too. Eh? That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Ugo bank from here after the turbulence. The plane shook so much during it that it made a huge mess of the shop. Okay, the display was taken out of its display case in the in-flight shop after the turbulence. Okay, we updated it from the organizer, and she's gone to bed. Take your power naps on your own time, Ms. Millet, and listen when I'm talking. Wow. But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility. But then what if when the killer went to take Captain Ugo? Oh, wait, hold. Could that be when the footprints? They probably killed him, then went to the gift shop, and that's where the footprints happened. Maybe. I don't know. They broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Ms. Tenero, I guess. Oh, and who would that be? Ms. Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the key to everything. Ms. Rhoda Tenero, huh? I mean, sure. There's not a single piece of glass inside the display case, which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass, which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Ugo from here after the turbulence. But that would also mean that the piggy bank could have not been the murder weapon. Okay. We can't click on any of these. Is it logic time then? Okay. I'm guessing the turbulence and suitcase. Because that's it's nothing to do with the glasses, so yeah, it has to be these two then. Because I can't think of what else to do. Because we saw it moved, right? Earlier. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What's with the sudden yelling? Tell me, Ms. Millet, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, well, sure. They totally ooze strange, like the colour and the such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. Ah, you're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator. Again, that is not what I meant, Ms. Millet. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only thing undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'll sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. Tee. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard what you just said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I spotted something that's not quite right. What's so unusual about this suitcase? Is it the wedge? Oh shit, this is pink. Blood? I mean, wine? Blood? Take that! There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Huh? As in, there are no stoppers in place on these. Oh, that's what I said ages ago, a while ago. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And if it was flying, it would have broken something, right? The display at the bottom of the screen. But it didn't. It was still intact. Sigh. And so, it is very likely that this suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Yeah, I think this thing here is sus. What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. This colour and this scent, it appears the substance in question is grape juice. But why would there be juice on the wheels of a suitcase? There's more. Can we leave? Is there more to look at? This was apparently designed by Miss Tenero herself. The design has a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Yes, perhaps this is the best way to put it. Oh, you got a thing here? It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Oh snap. Does this color palette remind you of LeBlanc? Could that be his clothing? And he hid it in there. A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. Oh, it's blood. It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? What do you mean? They hid the thing, damning evidence inside the suitcase. So this suitcase has something to do with the murder because it's holding the evidence. They hid it in here. I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner. Maybe we could dust for prints and see if there's fingerprints on here? Such as to move something, perhaps. But aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. That thing. I believe the killer used this suitcase to transport is the body, right? The body.
Take that!
Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Go use suitcase. This was used to transport the body. It was designed by Ms. Rhoda Tenero. Bloody cloth data jotted down in my organizer. But In light of this, I say that Mr. Hicks was moved onto the elevator from someplace else. So what you're trying to say that he could have been killed somewhere else? Maybe that's where we'll find the pool of blood, and then they put him inside the suitcase, took him up the stairs, so up on the elevator, the lift, and then dumped them there, and then put the suitcase back into the shop. Quite a thoughtful plan. I don't think it was pre-planned, but they did well thinking on the spot. Hi Sushi, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How was Prog? Did you get far in M8S? Did you get to the Enrage, or what percent if you did get to Enrage? Do you like it how I speak like I'm an experienced Final Fantasy 14 player and I know nothing? Not close to Enrage. Okay. Fair enough. I make it sound like I'm an avid player, but I don't even play. So, but I guess I watch a lot of people to. I guess I watch a lot of people who play, but I know bits and bobs. We panicked, and you are the pro. No, I'm no pro. You're the pro. I'm no pro. I'm still level 1. I just got out of the carriage after speaking to Beaumont. We kept him company and spoke to him. I could have ignored him, but I felt sorry for the guy. And you know, because the other 2 people, they didn't speak to him. I was like, okay, I'll pity him and I'll speak to him. And then we're outside. Is it Grindania? And there's a guy. One of the guards is like, "You look not familiar. You know, we won't let you explore until you speak to me." So I still haven't spoken to him, but I know I need to speak to him and then go inside one of the I don't know, is it Adventure Guild or Tavern, and then speak to the lady, and then that's when people can friend request me, because I'll be level 2 and I'll have the friend option available, and then people can request to be my friend and I can accept. Yeah, I have a character, yeah, because I'm a bit familiar with that, because that's as far as I've gotten. So once I do that, I can safely say, yeah, I'm as far as I got last time. I literally spoke to her, and then like people like Color Blair and a few other Erilyn and a few others added me. And what the funny thing is that my friend pointed out, I had more friends than my level. Kekami. You're in cutscene jail. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I don't know when realistically I'll be able to, like, I'll try and play. I'm gonna go at my own pace, which may be like a tortoise or a turtle pace, which might not be fast, but yeah, if I can play once a week, that'd be great. But hopefully it could be like once or twice a month at least. And I can't like promise how long each session will be. Yeah, I'm gonna go at my own pace. And I've been told that the base vanilla game, the first half of the game, is it's I don't know if it's slow, but I've been told just to hang in there, give it some time, let it marinate, and wait till the second half and the other expansion. That's when it cooks and gets better. So yeah, that's what I've been told. So we'll see if I can hang on. And that I don't drop the game, but we'll see. But yeah, I do need to rebind my controls, because Okami sent me a couple of videos, like how to change your keybinds on your controller, and he showed me his one as well. So I felt like since the people that I watch that streams Final Fantasy 14, most of them like are like your mutuals, right? Like people that we know, and most likely Okami is going to be there. And I don't know anyone else who uses a controller, so I feel like if I bind his to the same as his controller and do it at the beginning rather than midway through the game, because then it's going to get hard to get used to. If I rebind it first thing right away, then when talking, he can, if he says, "Oh, you press this button," I would know what he's talking about, because it's exactly the same. Whereas if someone say, "Oh, you press L1 square," I'll be like, I'm pressing L1 square, I'll be like, "Oh, it's not doing what you're saying it's supposed to do." Then they will be like saying, "Oh, did you change your buttons?" So like, yeah, and it's like, "Oh, sorry, I can't help you then." You know, so I might as well make it the same as Akame, and because Akame plays on PS5, right? So he'll be the one, they'll be the one that is able to help me more than anything. And it's always good to do it at the beginning, because then best time to get used to it. And since Akame is going to be always there whether it's my stream, your stream, maybe Aaron's stream, or any other person that I watch, right? There's a good chance that they're going to be there and they can always help me, like with the buttons, in case I've forgotten how to get to the thing, because it's going to take a while for me to get used to the HUD and the UI. And if they say, oh, you just press this button, I'm like, cool. So yeah, it makes sense. But how are you doing though? Hope you had a good stream last night and making good progress. I don't know if you got to the final phase or not, because like I said, I'm not too familiar. Oh shit, what did I press? I'm not too familiar with the process. You're dead tired. I mean, oh shit, I put an autoplay. Okay, let me read the thing. Yeah, I guess so, because you're working now, right? So I'm assuming it's around 9 to 5 or 10 to 6 or something, or 9 to 6. Yeah, I can imagine it being quite tired and then go straight into doing Savage. Hi Ezra, how you doing? Oh, 8 to 4. That's even earlier. Oof. How you doing? You don't need to feel sad, Ezra. It's okay. I saw your message, but it's fine. Like, you'll get a YouTube video anyway. So you'll get a time lapse of me drawing the art requests and also a message along with it anyway. So even if you can't even if you don't get around to watching the VOD, you can watch the time lapse and hear what I have to say. So you know, that's something at least. You like ending early. You know what? I was always thinking that I'm not like, I don't really like 9 to 5. I feel like for me, like, I'd rather do 10 to 6, 11 to 7, 8 to 4, maybe. I don't know, but I do feel like, you know, if you do wake up early and you do finish work early, I feel like you get more done. It feels like more of a productive day. I don't know if that's a mental thing or not, but yeah, I can see what you mean by wanting to finish work earlier. Some companies, they do have flexi hours, right? So you can work as long as you do the amount of hours that you're contracted to. They're okay with it, right? Whether it's a bit earlier than usual or a bit later than usual, as long as it's not all company does this, but some of them do, which is nice. But if you work for like a consultancy firm, then it's a bit tough now, because for a consultancy firm, technically you're supposed to do the same hours as your clients, right? So you can't just go into work at 11 and leave at 7 or 8, because you never know, because the client might need you somewhere between 9 to 11. And you're like, no, I'm still sleeping, I'm sorry, or I'm still commuting to work, I'll get back to you at 11. You can't do that. That'd be so funny. Yep, my company's flexible on work hours. Yeah, that's good. Because I feel like if you're working from home and you don't have clients, then technically, you know, as long as you're not like too different in terms of the working hours compared to everyone else, then it's still fine, right? Like if it's like 1 hour, maybe 2 hours difference, then it's okay, right? I'm sure they can wait like an hour until you arrive, like to like schedule a meeting or to talk to you. But like you said, you do your hours, so or your contractual hours, so it's all good. Yeah, it's nice companies having flexi hours, but not all companies have that though, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm guessing work was super busy, Ezra. I hope work isn't too busy today for you. In light of this, I say Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. Oh, you're doing your exams, Ezra. Wait, Ezra, you said you can't do Tuesday, Wednesday, so I assumed that Thursday was okay. If you had your finals on Thursday, you should have told me. I would have done it. I would have done it today. Do you have finals today as well, or if this whole week was finals, I would have done it next week. Now I don't mind postponing it the following week. I guess for future reference, if you get another request, Ezra, just let me know which week you're free and which days you're free, and we can I'll accommodate your availability so you can watch next time. Yeah, had I known it was like your finals week, I would have pushed it next week. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, I hope your finals went well then. I hope it went well and you did good. Hope you aced them. Now, after all, you can't spell Ezra without easy, right? So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Oh, you're not going to find out until a few weeks or time. Okay. Fingers crossed, Ezra. I hope. Is this your final year of school, or is it like your second year? Right, you're in America, so most bachelors are 4 years, right? I don't know what year you're in right now. Whether you're a freshman, sophomore, senior. But yeah, good luck. And the way I see it is that as long as you tried your best, there's nothing you can do, right? There's no regrets if you tried your best. Oh snap! You're working on your second master. Sheesh, you're definitely a big brain, Ezra. Hi Annie. Hi Twin. How you doing? How are you doing? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're good. We're playing some Ace Attorney. I don't know if any of you guys are into Ace Attorney. I'm sure you guys heard of the game or maybe know about the game, but I don't know if you guys actually play it. I'm okay. I'm just going through this case. Things are starting to heat up now because where we thought the murder happened, it seems like it's not there no more, and it's actually occurred somewhere else. So, bit of a plot twist. So things are picking up. Things are getting more exciting and interesting now. But apart from that, I'm doing okay. You know, tired as usual, nothing new, and getting by. Yeah, we did an art stream last night, and because of that, I'm a bit tired. But apart from that, I'm okay. I've only seen you or other people play it for a bit. Okay, is this not your type of game? Because I feel like you might enjoy this, but then again, these games are quite long though, right? So I don't know how long it will take you to finish this game. Maybe a few months. Yeah, you just noticed though. Oh, her work uniform. Yeah, I don't know why she seemed to unbuttoned a few things, but I guess she's a bit tardy when it comes to wearing the uniform appropriately and correctly and neatly. But yeah, I reckon you might like this game. I don't know if these sort of games are your type of game, Annie Twin, because if you like Danganronpa, I'm sure you've heard of Danganronpa. If you're into Danganronpa, you might like these games as well because they're a bit similar, but I do think this game is less graphic than Danganronpa. She has barely anything buttoned up. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, maybe we can actually see how far did things get buttoned up. All right. Yes. Okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe nothing is buttoned up. But yeah, if you like, if you yeah, if you like Danganronpa, you probably like this game. But these games can be quite long and time-consuming, so it depends on your what you want to play and what you want to stream. Because I know you like to play some point-and-click games, and I don't know how long they take you to do. Have you played Deponia? Is it called Deponia? Yeah, I think it's called Deponia. Those games are fun. Those point-and-click games, because I know you like you played Ed and Edna or whatever it's called, right? And I've got those games as well, so I couldn't watch you play those games because it'll be spoilers. But yeah, they're by the same people who made AnaQuest, right? They're Daedalic, I believe. And yeah, Deponia is also a game that you might be interested in. It's quite funny as well. Where are they? Yeah, this series here, Deponia. There's quite a few of them though, but they're on sale quite often. There's another one there. Goodbye Deponia, and there's a few of them. Those were fun to play. Or maybe I've run past them all. I don't know. Oh yeah, they're getting rid of Genshin on PS4 soon. So yeah, well, sad times. I guess no more Genshin streams for a while. Oh, you got them. You played them eventually. I got them as gifts, so I'll play them. Yeah, they're often on sale and they're fun to play. If you stream them, I can actually watch it now because they won't be spoiled. But don't expect me to help you, to remember helping you because I've forgotten everything. So yeah, I'm down to watch. They claimed it was because of multiple reasons. Let's just say that from reading the devs notes, it seems like the PS4 is kind of holding back the game. And they also said that if you're a mobile gamer, you need like equivalent to an iPhone 8 or better, or more newer or more recent. So if your phone is older than an iPhone 8, maybe right now you can currently play the game, but soon you won't be able to play the game no more. So if your phone is older than iPhone 8, or if you got a PS4, you won't be able to play Genshin soon. Yeah, storage space, performance limitations, quite a few things. Yeah, but that's why so I'm expecting then that Nordcry. I'm expecting like the whole full bells and whistle. I'm expecting like I don't know, Farker and Flynn's to shift. Sorry, not shift. Fireworks and stuff like that. Because I'm expecting loads of good animations and cutscenes and stuff like that. If you're gonna say no to the PS4 users player base and to mobile gamers who are using more older devices. But yeah, I'm expecting to see fireworks and all kinds of fancy animations and stuff like that. You want Flynn's so bad. I guess it's time to jump on the Genshin grind again, Twin. You know, start doing the event because it's gonna expire probably in like 2 weeks' time. I think I can't remember. Maybe less than 2 weeks. I'm unsure on that. Don't quote me. Time to do the Spiral Abyss, Imaginary Theater. Yeah, because the Spiral Abyss is 5 pools. Imaginary Theater is 5 pools. That's 10 pools. That's one multi. Got to do the event. I don't know how generous the event is, but there's a decent amount of Primo Gems to be had. Also, if you explore the new area, you get more Primo Gems, right? Because it's like the other few patches where they kind of encourage you to explore. And if you finish, I think if you finish exploring and doing the event story, you get 400 Primo Gems by, I don't know when the deadline is, maybe 40-60 days from now. I can't remember. Yeah, you need to catch up big time. Yeah, that's the thing. I know you want to do it in order and stuff, but yeah, you got to do all of those. That's where all the Primo Gems are at. That's where all the Primo Gems are at. Got to explore, got to do the story, get all the Primo Gems, and then maybe you might have enough for Flynn's, unless you still have some left, like funds left. Because I know you got Skirk and a weapon, right? So maybe you still got some left in Paimon's shop to get Flynn's. Oh no, what did you do? What was said? What did you type? Twin, what did you say? You need to be very careful with what you said. I have no idea what was said, but yeah. There's some things that you can't say. Oh, links. Oh, you use links. Okay, yeah, I gotta give you permission. You know, I do one better. I do one better. You should be able to post links now. Yeah, because with links, I've got like a whitelist of stuff that you can post, and I don't know what you posted there. Because you know how back then there was always the buy best viewers or whatever. All right, yeah. Cause I guess the bot is a dum dum and it thinks it's a it recognized it as a link even though it wasn't. Sorry, my bot's a dum dum. Oh, with your animal voice. No, it's okay. Like happy to help. Like Blobs was streaming, right? So I thought I was lagging and chilling in the stream. I had nothing better to do, so I thought you know, since it's your account, I don't mind helping out and stuff like that. Yeah, it thinks it's a link now, but since you've got a fancy diamond next to your name now, it should be okay now. You can type it without getting bopped now. I think. I mean, you could try at your own discretion, just in case you get bopped again. But yeah, of course, Coffin's gonna say that. I'll welcome back, Coffin. Hope your was good. But yeah, I think there's loads of pyramid gems they had for you, Twin. It's just you need to just put the time in to play. A baguette run on Claire 33, Expedition 33. Have fun. Thanks for the help with my account. Yeah, see, it works. the diamond's OP. Yeah, you're safe now. Yeah, it's because I think VIPs are safe from getting bopped for some strange reason. But unfortunately, I can't just sparingly give out people VIPs because I think VIPs is correlated to how many people's chatting in chat, and I don't know how many I have spare. So I guess I could always look at to see how many I have left, and I can then give to other people, especially for the people who come in frequently as well. I guess I can give them the diamond as well. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. You are VIP anyways, Annie, so don't worry. Yeah, because I think I don't know what games you've been playing and streaming. Wuwa and Valorant, right? Valo. I don't know if you've been playing any other games besides those two. Guess it's time to start get back on the Genshin grind. Oh, Zelda. Oh, you've been playing Zelda. Okay, Breath of the Wild or some older ones. The new one. There's a new one. Echoes of Wisdom. I didn't even know. I didn't know it was a thing. I thought Tears of the Kingdom was a new one. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't really follow Zelda stuff because I don't know. I never really got into Zelda stuff. I tried playing Zelda, but it just wasn't my thing. Oh, you actually play Zelda, not Link. Ooh, interesting. Why are you shaking your head? No shaking head, sir. I don't know. I just never got. I know there's loads of Zelda fans amongst our peers, but yeah, I didn't really get into Zelda. Yeah, I couldn't really get into it. Not saying it's bad. I mean, like Breath of the Wild it's pretty. The music's nice, but yeah, I couldn't get into it. I also played one of them on Game Boy Advance as well, and yeah, I just couldn't get into it. Yeah, you play it for me. Yeah, that means you got to play it twice, right? You play it once for you, and you play it once for me. Thank you. or because I'm kind of like a semi-completionist, so you played the first playthrough for you, but you have to collect everything for me. Deal. Okay, deal. And then if I'm in there, you can explain to me what's going on. You can summarize everything. A quick TLDR. And now I'm gonna be asking like a lot of questions. I was one of those common folks. So no, maybe not common folks. People who don't know too much, like uncultured people, I guess, who thought Link was actually Zelda. Because I never really understood it. Because it's called The Legend of Zelda. So you thought the main character is Zelda because he's the one that's technically on the adventure, right? But then like I don't know, maybe like 5 years, no, 10 years ago is when I realized that Zelda is the princess, it's the girl. Link is the guy. I was like, why is it not the Legend of Link then? Like, yeah, I was really late to the party because I thought Zelda was actually Link. But I'm sure, yeah, everyone thought that. Yeah, I think it's so common. It's a common misconception, right? That people thought Link was Zelda. And then when I realized it was Link, I was like, oh, okay. I was a noob. Oh, you 100% them too. Okay, that's good. You're one of us. Unless you played it. I only knew it when I was at someone's place and they showed me, oh, this boy is Link. Oh, really? Yeah. I didn't know it until much later on as well. I can't remember how I found out, but I found out so much later on. I even drew Link as a fan art in my art style as a Bokomaru ages ago because a friend requested it as it was like years ago, way before I met you. Well, obviously not Buffin, but way before I met everyone else in chat. I think it was like maybe like 7, 8 years ago he requested it, and I finally got around to drawing it a few years ago. Because the legend is about Zelda, she's the one that's royalty and stuffies, and he's the greatest hero ever. Me trying to defend her. I mean, like, you're a Zelda fan, you're a Zelda fan. I mean, your name speaks all, right? Because of Hyrule. Because that's a place, a region or a place in Zelda, right? You know, Hyrule Castle and stuff like that. So yeah, your name's there, so I know you're a massive fan. So you don't need to explain or defend. I know you're a big fan already, so yeah. Yeah. It's just not for me. I couldn't get into it, you know. I don't hate it. It's just that I couldn't get into the game. Just like I'm sure there's plenty of games that other games that other people are not into. Like some people don't like visual novels because there's a lot of reading. Some people don't like JRPGs, like turn-based, because it's too slow. You know, there's some people don't like shooting games as well because it makes them nauseous, dizzy, or they're bad at aiming, like me. You know, we just spray and pray. Link is never the same Link, but technically Zelda is the same Zelda, so therefore the Legend of Zelda. Okay, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, yeah. Because it's going to be the Legend of Link 1, the Legend of Link 2, the Legend of Link 3, and so on. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I get it, I get it. Yeah, I never really got into Zelda that much. I don't know about the timeline or the lore and stuff behind it. But I do think each game has a dedicated fan base, right? Community who's like really into the lore, who knows things inside out and stuff like that, and the timeline. And yeah, they keep updating, changing. I just see. Okay, that's it. Okay, yeah, it's a bit confusing. Okay, I see. I heard Fate is the Fate timeline is confusing as well. Like where to start the Fate series and stuff like that as well. I've seen like some sort of like, yeah, timeline, and it's all over the place. So yeah, I just look at the updates and go, "Sigh, here we go again." I wonder who decides to do this. Like, you know, do people like literally have debates and like when making this, like, no, you're wrong. This is wrong because of X, Y, and reason. No, this is not factual. This is your assumption. What really happened is this, and this is the evidence. See evidence A to back up my claim and stuff like that. Oh, Nintendo do it. Oh no. Nintendo don't really know what's going on and keeps changing it. Oh dear. Hi Foxhound, how you doing? Welcome in. The dude who creates it needs a joking that guy. Okay, because he keeps changing his mind. Okay. Indecisive, okay. Interesting. Yeah, so if I ever got into Zelda and I told people on stream, okay, so this is the timeline, I can see like Gotham or Annie will be like, actually, I'm sorry, but you forgot to download the latest patch. You're on patch, you know, 10.1. You know, according to 10.3, this is the actual law now. That's what you guys are gonna be, right? That's what I reckon is going to happen. So yeah, I think it's best I stay clear from it and let you pros, you Zelda fans and pros to explain the timeline to me. It ain't that bad once you slap some magical sense into it. I think that's where I can't comprehend the magical sense part. They release a massive encyclopedia and then they add new games and then go, oh, this book outdated by the new version at $1,000 a game. It's not Kingdom Hearts, but you know what? I don't fully understand the Kingdom Hearts story and lore as well, and yeah, well, maybe one day I'll understand it, but yeah, I don't fully understand the story. I can't really follow with the shadows, the heartless, and all those people with the X names. I've forgotten everything in Kingdom Hearts already. That cult and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, in a world of confusing timelines, Zelda is Gucci, yeah, compared to the rest. Yeah, I can see that as well. Yeah, I just like things just really easy and simple to follow. Yeah, that's just me. Really easy to follow. I don't like when things isn't linear and there's like loads of stuff coming in from the sides and stuff like that. Or do like loops, two loops, like a roller coaster and stuff like that. Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. I have no idea who this is, so I'm going to read it in my normal voice. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, okay, it's Tenero, okay. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he appreciates if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I'll be allowed to oversee the preservations of the two sites. Under your supervisions, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, hey Carlo, how you doing? I stopped after Kingdom Hearts 2 way too dank. Yeah, I finished Kingdom Hearts 2 earlier this year, and I did say that I don't know if it was a promise or not, or just I'm a man of my own words saying that I'll play a Kingdom Hearts game every year. So every year I play one game. So last year we watched the 300 and whatever 85 over 2 days, whatever it was, and the year before we played Chain of Memories, whatever it was. The year before that we played Kingdom Hearts 1. So we finished 2 this year. So next year we're gonna be playing. There's something by sleep. There's sleep involved. It Birth by Sleep or something like that, or something like that. I can't remember. That's the game that I'm gonna be playing next year, and we'll see how fun that is. You love Kingdom Hearts? The combat for Kingdom Hearts 2, it was the best so far out of the rest. Even then, the camera angle sometimes screwed me over. But yeah, I still don't understand the story. I don't know what's going on. I think once I finish playing the whole series, who knows? I might finish Kingdom Hearts 3 before Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out at this rate. Yeah, I'll probably watch like a YouTube video that can summarize it for me, because I ain't know what's going on. Birth by Sleep, yeah, okay. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on in that game story wise. I'm playing, I'm watching, but nothing's comprehending, nothing's clicking and connecting there. Like the first game was with all the princesses being kidnapped, like they're inside a pod of some sort. I don't I don't understand. What's that got to do with the story? Like, yeah, and then Mickey is off on his own adventure, and yeah, I don't get it. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. And I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. Birth by Sleep is so good. I love my boy Roxas so much. Oh, speaking of Roxas, this is my my PNG model when I play Kingdom Hearts. We have our own PNG model for him, but we use it when we stream it, so it won't be until next year when we use this again. That's why I haven't deleted this model. Yeah, we have a model for every game that we play. So this is the default one if I'm too lazy to draw a model. This one I use when I play Judgment and Lost Judgment. This is for the Kingdom Hearts series. This is when I played Persona 5 Hataka. This is when I play Zenith Zone Zero. This is when I play Genshin. And this is when I play this game. Yeah, I have an own model for each one, depending on the game that I play. If I can see myself playing for a long time, then I create a model for it. Else I'll just use a different model. Yeah, objection. So yeah, the next game I don't think I'm playing is a Atelier one. Maybe I'll draw the main character. Maybe not, we'll see. After that, I'm not sure what game I'll be playing after that. Maybe Neo, Replicant, Automata. Maybe Octopath. Maybe Star Ocean 6. Maybe Soul Hackers 2. Maybe. Oh no! I think I know what game I want to play. I want to play I want to play The Council. I forgot about that. Yeah, The Council. The Council is probably. So I don't know which one is. So this is a trilogy. We played this one last year, I think. I don't know which one's the sequel. One of these two is a sequel. And then after that, I want to play The Council. If I can find it. Is it start with T? Yeah, The Council. I want to play this game, The Council. So this is like an episodic game as well. So I think it's kind of like Tales, the Telltale games kind of thing, where choices matters and stuff like that. Speaking of that, I want to play this one as well. The Expanse, the Telltale series as well. And yeah, I also kind of want. I never got around to finishing this, so I might start again. The Last Guardian. I think this was one of the first game I got on the PS4. So yeah, I wouldn't mind playing that game. I don't know if you guys seen the playthrough of that game. If any of you guys did and remembered, then you might be able to help me. I got hard stuck in this game when I played it years ago, and I would like to go back and actually play it. I think I probably got some trophies on there. It's probably somewhere near the bottom, all the way down. When did I last play this game? The Last Guardian. Here we go. So I played this game back in 2017. Oh my word, that's almost damn. That's a long time ago. Yeah, I played it back in 2017, and yeah, I didn't finish this game. I would like to go back and finish this game. But yeah. I don't know if you guys know about that game or not. It's like a little boy, and I don't want to call that guy that this giant thing a pet or not, but yeah, so many games to play. Yeah, I got such a huge backlog, so yeah. It's like a big dog with wings. I think it has wings as well. So it's like a guardian. I don't want to call it a beast or anything like that, but yeah, it's like a guardian. Maybe an yeah, I'm not sure. It's a big dog to me. Yes, I want to play it too. It looks so cute. Yeah. Because you can tell it to do things, and I think you might be able to control things. But yeah, I can play that. Maybe we can play that after the council. Yeah, I don't want to play too many JRPGs back to back. Sometimes we want to change things up, you know, change it up a bit. Like this is a visual novel, so I don't want to do another visual novel right after this. It's just too much, right? So that's why I want to play Atilia, which is kind of like a JRPG. And after that, I don't want to do another JRPG after that. That's why I want to do the Council, which is like an episodic story narrative game. Then after that, I guess we could do The Last Guardian. And after that, then we'll see what we do after that. Maybe a JRPG, go back to a JRPG again. And I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Ms. Millet reminded me about Ms. Tenero, I can't allow my investigations to end here. The truth must come to light. To be continued. Oh. Is it the next day? Oh yeah, because we're going to go back to our seat, right? The captain's like, enough. Enough is enough. Your time's run out. Now be a good sod and go back to your seat. Okay. March 12, 1 p.m. local time. Hope Springs Airport. See, I like how it says local time. Where is local time? I see London up there, but I don't think it's London. I know that once we've had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenera and Miss Melee, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenera in private. So I'm left wondering, just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. Who is this? I'm just going to speak my normal voice until I find out who it is. Please, I don't want it to be Lotta. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, it's Francesca. I don't have a German accent. I don't know how to do a German accent, so I'm not even gonna entertain the idea of trying to do one. I'm not gonna give her a French accent because that's French and German accents are the same. I don't know what to give her. I forgot what I gave her in the first games. Do you have snacks ready? Fnatic plays today. Oh, nice. I heard that Fnatic came second in the EWC, right? In Riyadh. I think second is still good, but yeah. I hope your team wins. Hope Fnatic does well and win. Okay, we won't talk about it then. Okay, let's not talk about it then. Francesca, I thought you were still in Germany. Coming second in the Masters too. Oh, oof. I'm gonna go bold because oh no, if it makes you feel better, Twin, my they qualify for champs. Okay, I was gonna say my team that I follow in Dota, they can't even qualify to big tournaments. they've gone so they went from like tier 1 to like tier trash. Like they're like tier 3 or tier 4 now. They're so bad. They can't even qualify into like the major tournaments. So yeah, you think you're bolded. How do you think about me? How do you feel? How do you think I feel? Oof. Yeah. I mean, I do have my second favorite team and third favorite team. I guess I like, you know, cheer them on in those big tournaments that my team's not in. But yeah, my main team is not there. Yeah, that's a big oof. Yeah, not able to qualify, but you know, it is what it is. You know. But yeah, I'll cross my fingers. Hope that Fnatic wins. And if they do win, I'll speak to the agency over there and try to get you on the streaming team. Crapper. You know, the inside joke on your channel, right? You can get at fnc.hyrodragon. Could be part of the stream team, the Fnatic stream team. Whatever they're sponsored by, you're also sponsored it as well. Use promo code HyroDragon10 to get 10% off on merchandises. It's a joke, but high key, I love that one day, maybe in 10 years. I mean, I know some organizations, esports orgs, do have a streamers who's part of the stream team. So I know Team Liquid has them, and a few others as well, right? So I can't see why Fnatic can't. Oh, they do. Okay, yeah. So maybe they could broaden it a bit. Now we need you to be pro in everything, right? And then you come big, and then you can become a member of the stream team. Maybe in a couple of years. Who knows? Yeah, fingers crossed. You just need to keep pumping out content. Become super famous, and just retire. Imagine it's just a year before you're gonna retire, right? That's when they offer you the contract. That way, I guess it would be cool, right? Working for a stream team, one of the esports orgs, be part of the streaming team, the content creator side. Because I know that their headquarters used to be, I don't know if it still is, their headquarters used to be here in London, but I don't know if it still is now or not. A fun fact, one of the former Fnatic Dota 2 player back then is the co-owner of my current favorite Dota 2 esports org that can't qualify to main tournaments. He used to be part of that team, and then I can't remember if they got dropped or not, and then he moved around, and then he made his own team, and that's when I started following them, when he made his own team. This was during the time when Hitbox was still a thing. I don't know if you remember Hitbox, the streaming platform. Because Hitbox sponsored them. I even made a Hitbox account as well. I used to stream on that account as well. I used to stream spoofing Pokemon Go. And I think that was the only game I streamed on there. Oh yeah, I remember one time I got banned on that platform one time. I was streaming football. I think it was like the Euros or the World Cup or whatever. I think someone was. I think the staff was watching. I swear the staff was watching me or whatever. I think he was watching the game, and literally when the game finished, that's when I got banned. I was like, this motherfucker was watching it with me. I'm sure the staff was watching with me. And then after the match finished, then I got the ban. I mean, I didn't really care. Like I said, that Hitbox was like a whatever account. Like, you know, only a handful of friends followed me because like I told them about it. It was before Discord was a thing, right? Discord wasn't around then, so else I would have watched it on there. Hi, Color Blair, my Final Fantasy goat. No, it's like whatever. It's like, I don't really care about that one. Like I said, I was streaming on Twitch anyways, but I had a Hitbox account just for like doing random stuff. Like art and gaming was generally on Twitch, and then like random stuff like spoofing Pokemon Go was on Hitbox. I think there was a random stranger that wasn't happy, that could tell I was spoofing and was pissed off. Or he just came in and told me to fuck off. I was like, okay. Like it was like so random, and yeah, I think they knew I was spoofing, and they were mad that I was spoofing, taking away the fun or whatever. So they told me to F off. But the thing is that I wasn't even moving from place to place. I stood in one spot, spoofing. I wasn't like one of those other people that were like moving from like place to place in the city. I literally just stood in one spot, used the lure, and just like kept on doing it. Who was it? Let me Adam. Yeah, it was some random person, and they just came in, said that, and then left. So it was like, okay. But yeah, I'm still thinking what accents to give her, or should I yeah, we'll see. I go where I'm needed, and wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Francesca von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. Oh shit. She really loves her whip. She kept whipping Phoenix Wright as well. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hopes to exact my revenge on you in a different venue, but I have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Korma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait, it has all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. Prosecutor, more like whipcracker, am I right? How else? Yeah, you're right. She loves her whip. A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder all over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Francesca, do you honestly believe that I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Ha! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way. The fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I have no intention to. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Too slow. Ow! Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth? I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. If you're wondering why I'm speaking Gumshoe in that voice, it's because that we gave him that voice in the first game during Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and we're trying to be somewhat consistent where we can. So he will have that voice. You either love it or hate it. I do apologize. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Francesca is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Guess we talk to him then. But first we'll whip out our badge, because we mean, even though he's seen it plenty of times. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. You think something just fell out of your pocket? What are you? Ugh. So, did something fall out or not? I didn't get a good look, sir. It doesn't concern you, so don't worry about it. My prosecutor's badge of all things. Gumshoe must never know that I dropped it. Guess we'll just speak to these, pick these two options. Initial investigation. So how is it the initial investigations? Sorry, how is the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office, and we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Francesca. She's always good at quick responses to a case. I say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affairs, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kinda creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something, and had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. Oh, so it is America. Okay, cool. Yeah, because like I was saying, I'm sure in the anime it'll be in Japan. Because I watched the first anime of Phoenix Wright, and it was it's in Japan. Whereas in the game, that I played, it was in America. I guess because it's a localized version compared to the anime, which is their local version is in Japan. So okay, it's cool. It's confirmed. Yeah. Because we was looking at the hours and stuff like that, the time zones and stuff like that. It said from, was it oh shit, what was it called again? Bergonia. Was that the area, or what was the place called again? Can we check here? Yeah, so Borginia. According to Google, it's a place somewhere in like Ukraine, Romania, around Bulgaria area, right? So we were trying to do the maths, and they said that what the time zone is and stuff like that, and it turns out that it's 9 hours ahead or 9 hours behind. Now we was doing the maths, so it was either like an oceanic country like New Zealand, Australia, or it's somewhere in America. And my guess was that it's in America. Like the first game, I believe, when we did the time zone difference, right? It felt like it was in America as well. There must be some backstory to all of this. Oh, it's Francisca, not Francesca. I can't read. Francisca von Karma.
Miss Von Karma just kinda popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down Lees related to a certain incident.
No, it's not Bologna. Because that's in Italy, right? Bologna is in Italy. It's Virginia. Well, I did a quick Google. It said it's in near Romania, Bulgaria area. And I checked Romania time zone. Romania is 2 hours ahead of me. So, because I remember mentioning it was like 9 hours difference. So I just did. So that's a 7-hour difference. So I calculated who's 7 hours in front of me and who's 7 hours behind me. And America, lo and behold, America is 7 hours behind me. Because ET is 5 hours, PT is 8 hours. So yeah, somewhere in the middle of America are 7 hours and 6 hours behind me. No details?
It's kinda top secret, so she can't talk about it even with me, sir.
Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip, right? She likes whipping people. She just whips, she never nay-nays. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine.
Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate.
Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to people involved in this case afresh. Where do we go now? I guess we can we go back to the plane to do investigation? Oh. Shit, can I go back? I didn't mean to go in here. Oops. March 12, 1:37 PM, flight G390, second floor, first class. I didn't know. Oh, man, I should have went right instead of left. Oh, well. So, you must be the captain. Oh no, I don't know what accent I'm going to give him. Why, yes, I am. And who might you be? I'm the cowboy captain, I guess. I am the prodigy prosecutor, Francisca von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Ah, don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Well, what are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. Oh, so there's something going on between these two. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person.
Sure, you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir?
He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. True. Anyways, I like to leave that type of witness to Francisca and her whip. Okay, let's do some exploration. Oh, where am I going? Oh, what happened? Oh, I see a baguette. Baguette. Oh, fromage. But the guy is still here. Okay, so his name's LeBlanc. So I could have easily given him a French accent, but I didn't give him it. March 12, 1:40 PM, flight G30, first floor lounge. I don't know who this is, but so we see. Now see here. Ark!
Sorry. I'm sorry.
How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be a criminal, I told you. Mr. LeBlanc. I just saw Erlin's message. He says it's unplayable. Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Can we go back? Bye bye. I don't want to speak to you. Ugh. Okay, let's explore this area here. Oh, these things aren't checked again, so let's read it again. Is it saying? This was my seat.
Wow, you read law books even when you're flying, sir.
Were you expecting anything less? Now come along. We must hurry to the crime scene.
Hold a sec. There's a different book stuck in here. The Still Samurais at
Detective Gumshoe, am I going to have to charge you with invasion of privacy? Okay, so he wasn't actually reading the law book. He was actually reading something else. Still Samurai. Let's play chess. Gumshoe, let's play chess. Surely I can beat you. I'm bad at chess, but I'm sure I can beat Gumshoe, right?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I think you have too many red knights on this board.
It's just your imagination.
And it looks like the blue pawn is completely surrounded by the red knights.
That's exactly what Tenero said as well. Now you're seeing things.
Sir, I don't think you're supposed to have lots of the same piece, like in checkers.
I know that, detective. What are you taking me for? Baguettes. Oh, we got a trophy.
Well, what's this?
What is it, detective? Did you find an important piece of evidence? A giant parfait on top of a bread and steak.
Paint me jealous, sir. It's a feast.
That guy couldn't finish his big piece of steak. You can call it a mistake, right? Imagine promoting all your pawns into knights. Exactly. You should promote all your pawns to queens, right? You're not good at chess? Do you have a secret talent at a particular game, like Tetris or Dr. Mario? Yes, I have a secret talent. It's called sucking at every single game that I play. Text me. Maybe I should just let him have a giant parfait so that we can move on. The man in this seat was constantly drinking something.
You know, right before payday, I do nothing but drink the soup from my instant noodles.
Oh yeah, because his salary keeps getting deducted, right? So he's probably living off cup noodles, so it kind of makes sense. Nah. I'm sorry, you guys are mistaken. Me at Crash? No. Seems to be having fun while playing. I don't know, Colo. I think you're mistaken. You're mistaking me for someone else. That much sodium can't be healthy. You might want to go in for a checkup. But the thing is that he can only live off instant noodles because his salary's been deducted all the time with all his mistakes and F-ups.
Ho ho. Did you think I was really serious, Mr. Edgeworth?
I still haven't finished it, Ralph. I still got to buy out the whole shop for the last 3-4 rooms. Then I could say I finished the Meow Tower.
Wow, I'm sorry, sir. I'll never make another joke like that again.
But Meow Tower is fun though. I like it. The man in the seat was the one we saw out in the airport lobby hyperventilating. If he's so scared to fly, then why take an airplane to begin with?
Yeah, if he's that scared, he should have caught a ferry or a cruise ship or something.
I'm sure he's going to be scared on a cruise ship or ferry, scared that it will sink or something.
By the way, were you okay with the turbulence, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ah yes, it was nothing I couldn't handle.
I should have figured, right? As if you get on a plane if you were scared of them.
Indeed. Yeah, a ferry from like England to America. I don't know how long it would take to go on a cruise ship there or ferry. It will take days. I don't think I will be able to hack it. Or those cruise, like 1 week cruise tour. I don't think I personally will be able to hack it. You know? Yeah, I think this is where the airport is, yeah. This was the victim's seat. His jacket just lying there. And he spilled leftover coffee still there too. I don't suppose anyone expects to die. Maybe this guy, because he had like a life vest on. He had that mask thing to help breathe, and then he's got the life ring as well. Cruises takes like 12 days for transatlantic, but they stop places. I see. Yeah, 12 days is it's quite a long tour. It's quite a long journey. I don't know if I can handle that. Maybe it's because like I don't know if it's a direct fear, but I feel very uncomfortable knowing I'm in the body of ocean where I don't know, they might not be able to, like, if something was to happen with the cruise ship, it's not like they can easily access and like help me, you know, in the middle of the ocean, stranded. Yeah, I'd rather be on land. I wouldn't want to be in the desert, say, or up in the mountains or whatever. You know, but yeah, if it's like in a rural area, somewhat rural area, or a suburban or urban area, then that'll be okay for me personally. Okay, let's go speak to LeBlanc then. I guess we need to speak to LeBlanc because he wants to be left alone. Let's see what's going on. Did you finish taking his statement yet? Yup. All done, sir. I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. I don't know, was that meant to be consent? Because his English isn't like, he claims his English is good, but his English isn't like in tip-top condition. Let's talk about his cargo. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folks' costumes to stone statues. Stone statues like this kind of statue? And the guy to the right is dead. And the thing that was on his lanyard was his phone, and his phone's gone missing? Did you throw it out of the window? Well, maybe not window because we're not playing, but did you flush it down the toilet? You know, just for him to stop like beep boop beep boop beep 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 boop on his phone? I sell all kinds of arts. Yeah, I just forgot we're on the plane, so a window is those that you can't throw it out the window. Flush down the toilet. Folk costumes. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. It kind of looks like the other piece of cloth. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, I know. I guess we should show him the blooded cloth to see if it's his or not. Because if you look at his hat, it's pink and yellow, or his headgear. It kind of matches the pink and yellow, or whatever, you know, on the thing. It could be like his handkerchief or something, I don't know. It looks like it belongs to him because of the colour. Aesthetics and stuff. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh, it's a Borginian cloth. As I expected, your hat is made from the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous. Orders come from over the seas for more. Okay. Bloody cloth. Data updated in my organizer. World famous export of Virginia. Its beautiful pattern has been sold by blood. Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No. My cargo is time. Is much, many gigantic. Oh, I forgot. It starts with GI, so it's gigantic, right? It's pronounced as gigantic. You detective, when can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you, please. It is no good. And it is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendant room too. That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Ms. Tenero. Okay, we just talk more. Yep, another case, another option here. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken into the attendance room for her interview, and then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Tenero's interview the only one that's taken up so much time? Oh, Francisca's here now. Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like you to speak with Ms. Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talkings, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Oh no, we got... Okay, it's her statement now. Okay, what does she want to say this time? Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusions. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in his lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. The likeliest suspect, Francisca? Do you have a problem with that? No, but it looks like you, to use such a vague wording, you're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is it my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I have to break her line of logic fast. Okay, time for the rebuttal. Okay, do we need to press or... No. We don't think it was here in the lounge. We think it was somewhere else, right? And we're gonna use the suitcase to prove that. We believe that he was carried. Objection! No. It would appear that you do not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. The killer used his suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection!
Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusion? Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know that better than that, Von Korma is perfect in every way. Did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
Objection!
As if there is proof of that. Where is the proof that this suitcase was moved around? Can we not just present the wheel? Here. Okay, so I guess we just press this then.
Take that!
Right? Or no? All it takes is one look at this and you'll have your answer. Indeed, I have my answer now. Oh shit, we fucked up. We done goof. That you are an ignorant whippersnapper. Oh shit, we did it wrong. Oh. Ah, and you're just an unforgiving whipsnapper. Okay. Okay, oops. If that's the case, then it's this one then, because of the footprints.
Take that!
Take that! The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator? Yes, and I'd like you to draw your attention to this area here. Where's the evidence that's proof that the killer was dragged through here? Oh, you can see the wheels, right? The wheel smudges on the lines. The skid marks. Right, it's the skid marks and the footprints. That's where I think it is, right? So let's present the skid marks.
Take that!
This mark here, would you say that it looks like suspicious like tracks from 2 wheels? I suppose. Further, there is also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This is the reason why I picked the suitcase, because I saw it was pink, the residue of the grape juice. I thought that was enough, but I guess not. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you come to your senses.
Objection!
Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot. Okay, her logic part 2. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. Okay, we're gonna talk about the glass shards, because it doesn't look like we broke in. Because if we broke in, the glass shards should be inside the cabinet, but it was on the floor, which means it must have broken from the inside and not from the outside. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge, where you beat him to death. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from, and then pretended to be the discoverer of the body. That's so far-fetched, but okay. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. Just what are you insinuating? That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. Yeah, let me see what this one says first. Yeah, this one says it was taken out after the turbulence thing. And she's saying that it was hit before the plane turbulence, so there's no way. Objection! The face that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Ugo Piggybank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important, and it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then what about the blood on the bank? What did you make of that? I assumed it was added after the murder weapon. So after the murder, when the killer was fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then, the killer proceeded to pick up the bank up from off the floor. We look so dazed and knocked out there, KO'd. and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks.
You there?
Yes, ma'am?
Other than this piggy bank, was there anything else resembling a murder weapon found?
We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, madam. Most of the items could be used were broken during the turbulence, and the remaining items all tested negative for any traces of blood.
I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end. But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir. Eek! If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I'd think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth.
Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
There is one more possibility,
And that would be
that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon.
but didn't we just...
Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door, and it was that time that the glass pane in the door was broken.
I say a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you?
Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case.
Then it must be Tenera then. Francisca, the person you're talking about.
Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tried to trick the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in your investigation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Pinero is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move.
Okay, I guess we go there now. Let's go there. Okay, before we do any talking and stuff like that, I'm just going to go head off to the toilet and have a quick small break to stretch and all that sort of stuff and hydrate. So I hope you guys do that too. I suggest you guys do that as well. Take a little break, hydrate and stretch, etc, etc. So I'll be right back, guys. Okay, okay, I'm back now. So I'm just logging into Genshin on my phone real quick so I can you know when you have a routine and stuff. I kind of messed up my expedition stuff and I need to do it now. If I do it now, then it's back to normal again. I forgot to do it yesterday and I did it at 7 p.m. or whatever, and I normally do it in the morning. So it's downloading something, so that's kind of doing that. I'll keep an eye on it. Okay, we're in the flight attendance room, March 12th, 223, flight G390, first floor, flight attendance room. Okay, right now this looks kind of messy. I don't see anything suspicious yet, but we'll see. But I thought she's been interviewed for hours here. I don't see anyone interviewing her. She's just here by herself. Okay. So, you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? I, I, Mr. Nero. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too. Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. What is all these things here? Oh, there's another suitcase here. Oh no. Alright, okay. I'm telling you, look, back. I'm back now. I'm back now. I'm back now. I forgot to be right back post-it note. You're right. Let's speak to her then. Captain's permission. Sorry, I'm just doing this thing real quick. Okay, finally did the thing. I can leave it now. Okay. So that means tomorrow I can do it at 11:14. That's still a bit too late, but okay, it's fine. As long as I remember to do it around 11:14, then we're back to normal. It's almost back to normal again. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. That is true, right? It looks like there was something going on between those two. Oh shit, I forgot to get my drinks. Sorry, I'll be right back, guys. I made the drinks, but I forgot to get them. Okay. Now I'm back with my drinks. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Ms. Melee. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that as well. Wow, fast, but because of BP reasons, right? Min-maxing my BP, even though I kind of hit 50 early on. I just wanted to get 50 as fast as possible. If when my BP is 50, if I miss my expedition, yeah, I just let it for the next day and reset it. Yeah, that's what I normally do. What I could have done, I guess, is just let it reset tomorrow morning and don't claim it, don't do it, but then go out and just mine, just like, you know, hit some rocks, right? And then yeah, I could have done that way, I guess, but yeah, it's okay. If I forget tomorrow, I'll just do that tomorrow. Yeah, if I don't if I forget to claim it at 11:15, then I'll just leave it over throughout the whole day and just go and mine some crystal rocks or whatever. That's fine. Hi Erilyn, how are you doing? You all better be behaving. Interesting thing to say, Mr. King of Menaces. True, Crates, you're not wrong. Hi, Crates. Hope everyone's doing okay. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. Okay, so just to summarize people who just come in here now, who just came in. So this guy, we found. Okay, so apparently we're on a plane. There was some air turbulence. Apparently, we were knocked out the fuck out for whatever reason, quite possibly because of the air turbulence. So we were out cold. We woke up. We opened the door to this elevator, and we saw this guy Dej here. This is what we saw, and we noticed that there was like a travel wallet on us. that was planted in our pocket. We took it out. We realized it's not ours, right? And then it was covered in drenched in grape juice. And then that flight attendant that you just saw, Ms. Tenero, Rhoda Tenero, she accused us. She thought we was the killer, and that we done did it, right? With this case, we actually don't know who the killer is, which I like. Unlike the first case, right, where we saw the killer, this case we don't know who the killer is yet. So my suspicion so far is either one of the two flight attendants, or this guy here. But we'll see. We'll see who it is. This is the dead guy. But she saw us, and she suspect that we was the one who killed them. We defended ourselves saying it can't be us, but she's still unsure. And we managed to negotiate a deal saying we'll try and get us prove our innocence if you give me access to the whole plane to investigate. And so she asked the captain, and the captain gave us the AOK to check pretty much nearly everywhere, apart from the gift shop. No. She claims that we can use the gift shop as well. I think my memory's bad now, even though I just did this like 2-3 hours ago. So we started doing the investigation, but the captain of the plane said that we only got so much time to do this, and once if he doesn't see us making much progress or headway in the investigation, he will call it and say enough is enough, no more investigation. You are to remain seated until we land, and then we'll hand you over to the popo because they still think we're the one who killed the guy. So whilst we was investigating, this other flight attendant started speaking to us, and it turns out that this flight attendant here, Tenero, was lying to us about giving us full. She apparently spoke to the captain, who gave permission for virtually nearly almost all access to the plane. But apparently, according to her, that was a lie. Why she lied, we have no idea. And then she asked the captain, and the captain told her that yes, she was given permission that we can go have access to almost all places. Barring where we are now, we weren't given access here where we are right now. This was one of the very few places we weren't given access to. And I went to the shop. We discovered some more clues whilst I investigating, and it looks like the guy didn't die in the elevator as we initially thought. We also initially thought that this was the murder weapon, but it turns out that this probably isn't the murder weapon. And it looks like he died somewhere else, and then he was put inside this luggage, this suitcase, and was transported to I'm guessing to the elevator and then dumped there, and then they then transferred the luggage back to the gift shop. And you can probably see from this this piece of evidence, you can see the skid marks on the floor where the footprints and the wine spillages, like grape juice spillages. You can see there's like skid marks, and that's the luggage wheels. So we kind of like pretty much confirmed that the murder didn't take place in this elevator and somewhere else. So I kind of like then when we landed into America, it's confirmed we're in America now. Francisca was there, and she's heading up the case. So she's trying to get the bottom of this and to try and see whether we killed the person or not. Obviously, we know we didn't kill it, but she's going to prove it that we did it or not, that we were the one who killed them, which obviously isn't true. And and then she said, okay, I'll give you permission to come into this room on the base that she's there as well. She's there and present, and that's where we are. I kind of did a TLDR of the whole case so far. So I think over here we was asking, because I didn't think I would get able to get his permission, So we asked, why did she lie about the captain's permission? She said that she didn't think she was able to give us the permission because he's got his eyes on the other. Cammy is the other flight attendant. So she think because of favoritism, she felt the need to lie to give us access there, even though we technically wasn't granted permission because she never asked, because she just assumed that he would say no. So we never. He might have given us granted us permission. But in the end, we were given permission via the other flight attendant. I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? She thought we was guilty, by the way, as well. But she was adamant that we was the one who killed because we held the wallet that was covered in what she thought was blood, but we said it was wine. Sorry, grape juice. Which is technically wine, right? But for whatever reasons, I guess we call it grape juice. And then, but she said, "Why didn't you open the wallet?" And inside the wallet was a passport which belongs to the murdered victim. So that's when she said, "Yeah, you did it though, because you got the thing. You stole his wallet for money, but then there's no money. The wallet's empty." And if you look at this picture, this is where all the money is. The money's in the elevator. So if I wanted to steal for money, I want to take in the wallet. I would take in all the money down here. So we was able to, like, you know. But she's still sus of us, though. Well, back then anyways. Maybe we won her over now. Oh, thank goodness.
Miss Tenaro, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly.
Yes, I was.
And why were you there?
Well, Why the sudden hesitation? Francisca seems to have struck a nerve. Yeah, she's in charge of that area. Only she's allowed to take in charge of the flight shop, the in-flight shop there. Hi, Blobs. How you doing? Is it a good morning or is it a good night right now for you? I have no idea if you slept yet. In-flight shop, I guess? All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do.
You're saying it was for work then?
Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. Morning, been waking up early the past few days. Yeah, because remember you did say that you woke up at 6 a.m. and given the time zone and stuff like that, it is 7:30 almost. So yeah, good morning. Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reasons to go there otherwise.
After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct?
Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't else much to tell.
Miss Tenero claims to have no other reasons other than duty to go to...
Miss Tenero claims to have no reasons other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe you should ask her about that thing. That thing, which means we have to give it to her. What are we giving? Are we giving the luggage, the suitcase? If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenero. Oh, that suitcase. Yes, about this suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcase I had designed was selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know. I mean, I can kind of see that, to be fair. Like, if I designed a shirt and it was on sale, I would like to know how well that shirt is doing eventually, right? I know you probably shouldn't. Oh, you woke up at 4 a.m. in the middle of the night. Okay, I can agree with Wafas. 4 a.m. is the middle of the night. Borderline middle of the night. Borderline. We've had this conversation. 5, 6 is like getting close to maybe not middle of the night, even though he say it is the middle of the night. That's the part where we start to disagree. I think 5 and 6 is getting close to morning time now. Pre 4 a.m. is night. I don't know. 4 a.m. is borderline for me. Past 4 a.m. is when I consider going to bed. Oh no, Blobs. 4 a.m. is unfortunate, yeah. Between 2 and 7, it's middle of the night. Okay, that I can't agree with. Just like your colleagues, Fast. I cannot agree with that. I can't agree. I mean, okay. From a simple logistic point of view, a logical point of view, I think Fast is either bedtime or it's not bedtime. If it's either nighttime or it's not nighttime. If he wakes up at 7 o'clock, it's no longer nighttime. It's morning. So it's either nighttime or morning. If you wake up at 7, that's morning. Pre-7, nighttime. I.e., middle of the night. I can kind of see where he's coming from, but I can't agree with it. I know where you're coming from, Ralph. I can see your logic, but I don't agree with it though. Right? I'm assuming that's your logic, right? If you wake up at 7, just say you wake up at 7, right? Pre-7, nighttime, because you're still asleep. By definition, you're still asleep, so it's nighttime. You know, and then you wake up in the morning, which is to you might be 7 o'clock. Is no, you wake up at around 8. No, don't you wake up at like 8:50 and then you roll out of bed and then work at 9, right? Because when you're working from home, that is. If you're supposed to sleep, it's the middle of the night. Yeah, exactly. Fast. I can see where you come from, but I can't agree with it though. I see where you're coming from, but I can't agree. We could agree to disagree, but I know where you're coming from. But I really wanted to know, and I was glad to see that it was the last one there. Wait, last one there. Wait, if it means the last one there, that means that there weren't 2 and just only 1. By the way, in the shop there's 2 luggage, 2 suitcases at the moment. But she's saying that's the last one there implies there's only 1 left. So 1 must have been sold or used. She doesn't know if it was sold or whatever, right? We learned that it was used, whether it was taken without permission, like i.e. theft, or whether they actually purchased it. Who knows? But I think they quote unquote borrowed it because they did return it at a later time. Today I woke up at 8, got out of bed at 9, started work at 9:30, and then you're live, and it's Friday, so I didn't do anything yet. Oh no, I mean that sounds like a good day, but it doesn't sound like a productive day though. I mean it's 10:30 at the moment, so yeah. 1 hour of nothing here. It's okay. You can make up for it, right? You're Pro Hackerman's streamer, no, Pro Hackerman's coder programmer, so it'll be fine. You do a 9 to 5 job in 10 to 5. That's how pro you are. The last one there, yeah. See, even Miles Edgeworth caught on to what she said. So when she was there was only 1 or not 2. So someone must have returned it afterwards. So that's interesting. That's interesting. The last suitcase. So you're saying, Miss Tenero, that the suitcase in question was the last one. But there's a suitcase here as well, in the middle of the screen. If you was to remove her, there was a suitcase there as well. I'm a bit confused. So you're saying, Miss Tenero, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they were so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. Yeah, it looks disgusting. That's what he said. He said it looks hideous. That's why he's not gonna buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think it'll go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it's personally as a service professional. Well, that is how I should put this. It's hideous. What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on. My issues with the suitcase isn't the design. It's a number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like her story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 suitcase left. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? I mean, there's 1 there also. By the way, Miss Tenero, What is the one of these suitcases doing here? That's... I thought you said there was only one left. That one is, it's mine. I used it for a very long time now. Why is the price tag still there though? $1,200 for a suit. Damn, that's so expensive. She used it for a long time? She used it for a long time? I think not. Miss Tenera, I appreciate if you wouldn't lie to me. Yeah, the fact that she keeps lying doesn't make her credible. And I question everything, the validity of everything she says. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you used this one for a very long time. What proves that this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Miss Tenera says? I mean, to be fair, I don't know about you guys. I remember back in school, so like donkeys of years ago, some people used to keep the price tag on their clothing, like their hoodie, their jackets, or even like the baseball caps, right? Some people kept the price tag on. I'm not saying that no, she's a trendsetter and they used to do. She does it as well, but to me, I feel like this price tag is probably a giveaway. Time for Wow Faster stream, ayo. But I'm just waiting for my colleague feedback on stuff. So not much, but wait, and I don't feel like starting something new. Okay, that's fair. It's got to be the price tag, right? It's all about the price tag.
Take that!
Tell me, Mr. Nero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? Ah.
What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase?
Yeah, I want to see what's the content inside the suitcase. Did she steal stuff? Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, the suitcase was originally in the flight shop, right? Seeing as how the price tag is still on this suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought this suitcase was herself, because she was so she has a fragile ego and she was upset that, you know, the suitcase wasn't selling like hotcakes, so she had to help with the sales and get one herself.
Take that!
Take that! It was you, wasn't it, Miss Tenero? I hate to say this, but your suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? But then, the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I finally accomplished something. But the suitcase didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? Or because it's, as you put it, hideous. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. Yeah, the location, why would you sell a suitcase on a plane? People would have checked in already. Like, you know, you might want to sell it at the airport itself, you know? And also, the price tag of 1,200 is like pretty insane. We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I feel so bad seeing them there, day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I've worked. Wait, how much are you making to afford 1,200? You buy every single one? Every single time you work on a flight? I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for the purchase. For that purchase. This receipt is clearly timestamped 540. Okay, that was roughly when the air turbulence happened as well. And I think she also said something about some other stuff around 5:40 as well, I believe. Yeah, because she walked past me around 5:40, I think she said, right? And that's when she was going towards the shop, I guess, to buy the suitcase. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They plan to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Mr. Nero, where are these other suitcases? They should be all down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to... Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. Ah, how could they be? You know what? If you market it right, that could actually be that actually could now be used to market. If you market it carefully, you can actually sell that now, right? You could say, "Oh, this is a replica of a murder scene where someone was murdered and transferred in a suitcase." Now, some people might actually go and buy that. Now, maybe you lower the price, maybe not 1,200. I mean, I don't know what currency it is, if it's US dollars. If you lower it down to maybe, I don't know, say 100, 200, maybe, possibly people might buy it then. Oh, and then they can then say, "Oh, this suitcase is a replica of a murder that happened on a plane." If they market it right, it can happen, I think. Right? Yes? No? I'm sure there's some people would do that, right? Maybe not us, but I'm sure some people would do it. Just like you would go to like some museum where you look at like some murderous stuff. Sure, yeah? No? We should move on. Okay. I think there's a market for it. A niche one. You're right, Pack. I bet Erilyn would do it, yeah. It's just like who would fucking go to that? Was it Harry Potter thing in King's Cross Station? Like, who the fuck would go there? Like, Harry Potter fans. And some people might be like murder mystery fans who would want a replica, right? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Mr. Nero, is there any other ways to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is through that door there. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need to be a flight attendant or the captain, right? You need special authorization. Yeah, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to. Yeah, which kind of I want to know here. Like, you see that orange? I got no mouse, so I can't show you. What is that orange card and what is that green card? I'm assuming that one of them is a credit card, and what's the other one? Could that be a special key card of some sort? Who knows? Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room. Most likely, yes, unless they stole it off someone. Eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. I did say it was either LeBlanc or one of the flight attendants. Yes, Francesca? Going on with these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. And what do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. The fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used the keycard. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode that elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. That other attendant, Miss Millet, I asked her earlier, and she had this to say. Francisca's got information out of Miss Millet. In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required. A different one? Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhonda Tenero, and only you. Ah! What? Is this true, Miss Tenero? Yes, I keep that keycard in my locker at all times. Yeah, leaving it at the locker room is not a safe keeping because that anyone can come in and get it. Could you please show us that card right now? Let me guess, it's not there. Yes, hold on. Is it there? Ah, I don't believe it. What's wrong? The key card is gone. Of course it's gone. Why would it be gone? Of course it's gone, right? It's yoinked, yeah, of course. Uh, so either one now she's acting really good and deserves an Oscar award, or it could be someone else. It could be the captain, it could be Ms. Melee or Cammy, you know, it could be anyone now. Shock horror, dun dun dun, ha ha ha, very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You've really thought this through. But wait, it's not like that. You can tell us about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Rip. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sorry, I can't defend you. I'm a prosecutor, but I do know someone who's a defense attorney. I've got him on speed dial. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, dun dun dun. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face? Francisca, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. However, hold it. Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What would you do, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. On to the next part. We save the progress. But before we do that, I'm actually going to take a bit of a break to snack on some food. So just give me like 5-10 minutes and we'll resume if that's okay. So yeah, guys, I'll be right back. I can play some music in the background, I guess, if you want. I'll play some chill music. I say chill music, but it's not. The chill music doesn't seem to be really chill these days. But yeah, we'll play some music in the background in the meantime. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Tim's created a character as well. We're gonna do Final Fantasy Fridays, Tim Crapper. Okay, Wafaz. Okay, I'm back now. Yeah, it's time. It's time to launch it, right? Or is it? Oh, wait, it's on the wrong account. Okay, this is my EU account, not my NA account. Yeah, I think you can see it over here, though, right? Here, launcher. This is the free trial version on the PlayStation. Let's carry on. March 12th, 2:52 p.m. Flight G390, lower deck, cargo hold.
Wow. So this is the cargo hold, huh? It's so big.
Oh my gosh, how many? So many. Yeah, you can see one's missing right from the pack. It's so obvious that one was taken from here. This plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating. So, is this the real scene of the murder? There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct?
Okay, let's get investigating, sir.
Okay, let's check the. Let's check this thing here. There's one missing.
Holy suitcases. Mr. Edgeworth, it's like an all-you-can-eat suitcase fair.
There must be all the leftover ones that they couldn't sell. But these must be the leftover ones that they couldn't all sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after this flight is over.
This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy.
Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness.
You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200?
He can't afford this. If he does this, then he has to eat instant ramen throughout the whole year.
I think I'll pass.
And Miss Tenero wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one. Although, it definitely looks like one is missing. What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? Oh, could that be the glasses from the... Wait. Glass shards. What are these glass shards from? It's a bunch of glass fragments. Wait, is it not... Because here we saw the glasses are broken. Wait, here. Here, broken glasses. We'll see. It could be it, but we'll see.
Hey, what's with this suitcase, pal?
It's what the victims checked in, sir. So this suitcase belongs to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we took a closer look. I don't think Mr. Hicks can say anything or object to it.
There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir.
Wait, a file?
And there's a photo of Ms. Von Karma in it, sir.
Why does he have a profile of her? It looks like a profile of Francisca. Well, yeah, why did Mr. Hicks have documents on Francisca in his possession? Does she know who he is? Why would Mr. Hicks have had a file on her? Maybe she knows him, maybe she doesn't. I don't know. Bed sheets. Okay. The lift is here.
Oh, I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals.
Oh, he did that earlier, Erilyn. If you when you get round to watching the VOD, feel free to see that he did it earlier as well. By the way, the first case VOD is up. What I'm gonna do is that when I end the stream, I'll download this and then I'll upload it as well. Whether or not case 2 is finished, we'll see. But yeah, I'll upload today's stream in the VOD channel as well. The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, detective. It can't move. Yeah. I downloaded it yesterday, but I just didn't have enough time to upload it because I was streaming. I should have downloaded it and uploaded it before I streamed last night, but I didn't. I downloaded it after I finished stream, so I had no time to upload. So I uploaded it before I went live today. The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, detective. It can't move.
Oh yeah. I guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now.
Well, nothing would happen normally anyways without the special keycard. Both the doors to the attendance room and the elevator's control panel require a keycard, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. Yeah, the thumbnail I made was like literally 2 minutes or 1 minute because I just used the Mowing the Lawn's Dango card because it's Ace Attorney. I'm assuming that we go inside the court, right? Because Mowing the Lawn, I used the court because he's a lawyer. So we agreed to do the Ace Attorney background inside the courtroom. So I just had that as a background, and then I slapped on my PNG model and the Ace Attorney logo on it, and I put Stream 1 on the side. A quick slap. Because I don't want to spend so much time doing the thumbnails for the VODs channel. A quick, easy job. Okay, how about this? All sort of boxes are powered up here. This one says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals. Oh no, that doesn't sound safe. This one says for exorcisms use only. I did not sign up for this. Is this a horror game? Just what kind of operation is this airline running? Exactly, I did not sign up to be on this plane. I bought the wrong ticket. Let's call it efficiency rather than laziness. Exactly, efficiency. Speaking of which, I need to do a thumbnail for Valkyrie Chronicles, but I don't know when. We'll see next week. If Valandor can make next week, we'll do a Bokamaro stream for priority requests. If he can't make next week, then I guess I can use a stream to do the thumbnail. Or work on it anyways. So maybe if we can't do a thumbnail by the end of this month, then I guess I'll upload the Crash Bandicoot. Oh, I need to do a thumbnail for Crash Bandicoot as well. Fuck. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to work on a thumbnail. Yeah, maybe I might do. Well, so far I think Falandor is the only one that wants, the only person that I need to do a priority request on stream. So yeah, maybe I could do thumbnails then. Okay, we still got time. Yeah, we still got time. Yeah, so we do Falandor's next week. You can make it, and then on, since there's no more online stream Bokamara requests, priority requests, I'll just do thumbnails, art, and then the offline one is going to be put on hold for the time being. It could be time for a 24-hour during stream. Ideally, no, but who knows how long it's going to be. Who knows how long it's going to be.
This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir.
By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Oof. Okay. What's this? No, oh shit, we did this already. This one. I didn't know that this plane was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo.
This thing is as tall as two of you, on top of each other, sir.
It would probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity.
What? Really? Yeah, I guess that sounds about right.
There's really no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously, detective. Okay. Is there any more stuff to do? We could talk to Francisca, maybe? Maybe she can shed some light. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you are already here at this airport for something besides this murder.
Yes, I was.
Why at this airport? But before we do that, we meme as usual. We'll whip out the prosecutor badge. She's gonna be like, bitch, I have one of this too. There's something much more urgent we should be dealing with right now. Don't waste my time or yours. Oof, okay. Why at this airport? I've been following very large and involved governmental level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. Oh, by the way, Erin, I've been watching this British show. It's quite old, but all the episodes seems to be on YouTube, so you can watch it for free. It's called fuck, what is it called? Fuck, what's it called? Wait, oh, hold on, let me find it. It's called Taskmaster. That's it, Taskmaster. You might, I don't know, you might, I feel like you might like, you either like it or you'll get annoyed by it. But the premise is that is a bunch of comedians that's agreed for each season to follow out these tasks that were given by the Taskmaster. And the thing is that it's not, you get these tasks that you have to do. There's no right or wrong way. No, the Taskmaster will judge whether what you've done is valid or invalid, basically, if it's cheating or not. So, for example, if it says that do X, right, but you can't do Y, right, because it says but you can't do Y. It says because you can't do Y, you might try to kind of like bend the rules, but the rules are stated on a piece of card, right? That tells you what you can and can't do. And yeah, there's like, you can come up, these comedians come up with creative ways of performing such task, right? And then the task manager gets to review each footage of these comedians doing it, and then he ranks them, like top place gets X points, and then X minus 1 points, X minus 2 for second, third, respectively, and so on, right? And yeah, I find it quite funny. I've been watching the first 2 episodes. I find it quite funny. I think you either like it because of the comedy values that it brings, but you might be also annoyed by the fact that how they conduct it, how they do it, right? Because some of them is gonna be quite questionable. You'd be like, no, why would you do this? Or this is silly. But yeah, that's the premise of it. It's called Taskmasters. Like when you're free, I guess you could do some like research and read up the wiki page if there is one, and see if it's your cup of tea. I've only watched the first 2 episodes of the first season, and so far I've been enjoying it. They're not long. I think each episode is about 40-50 minutes long. Maybe if you're one of those 1.5, 1.25 speed user, I think you might be able to get away with 1.25 speed, or maybe even 1.5 speed. But I've been watching at 1 time speed. So it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Oh snap! She's been working with Interpol. Nice. I think the first episode everyone went by the books, but episode 2 was when they some people were doing it a bit more differently. But yeah, but there's still the same task. People were kind of like they were doing it a bit differently. Let's put it that way. There's different ways of solving or carrying out certain tasks. But some of them is like stupid funny. It's like silly funny. I don't know, that's your type of humor, but it's definitely my type of humor. I did laugh quite a few times. Interpol is involved? It's a top secret operation, so I can't really tell you any more than I've already have. Okay, I guess we no, this is not it. Oh shit. Let's do this. I think it's the I think it's these two are connected. And then these two are connected. I believe. So let's do that. Connection! I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim was wearing...
And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses.
Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected.
So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir?
Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now?
Oh, is it? I didn't know that.
Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. As a professional statistician, if I say so myself, I believe you are correct, Edgeworth, and that the probability has increased. Those pure mathematicians, they would have no clue in this. They're too busy trying to find the area under the curve, integration by parts and whatnot. I'm sorry. I make cheap digs when I can. I'm sorry. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. Okay, let's find these two, connect these two. Surely these two are together. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca? Oh, wait, hold up. We don't know anything about him. Besides, he was there, right? And he has his phone. Could he be Interpol? Could he be working with like people high up, like, you know? And because he didn't know about her, so that's why he had to have that profile thing to know what she looks like and understand more about her to get a better understanding of what she is. Because maybe they need to like liaise and work together. So you need some intel on her. I don't know. That's what I'm guessing. I'm just thinking out loud. That's my thought process so far.
Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir.
Francisca said that she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation.
Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks has heard she was coming here and he followed her.
Gumshoe, please. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was, in actuality, Interpol Agent Hicks. Exactly. Me and Edgeworth, we're thinking on the same wavelength there. We're sharing the same brain cell. I think Francisca has some explaining to do. I guess we need to talk to her then. Francisca. Okay, so maybe if I did this, no, not this, this, maybe she might. Oh, I can't. Maybe I did this to see what she says. That's the victim. It's infuriating to see him crumpled up on the floor like that, lifeless. I will catch the one who did this to him myself. I swear it. She's a bit more. It feels like she's a bit attached to this. Oh, right? And I wonder why. Francisca is really worked up over the victim. Yeah, exactly. She's a bit. Feels like a bit attached and stuff. I wonder why. There is. Okay. Hey, that's a no. This one? Oh shit! What do you think about this? What do you think about this piggy bank, Francisca? What do I think? What else is there to think but that is the murder weapon? I mean, what do you think about Captain Ugo himself? He's a crude rendition of a genus of primates, commonly referred to as slow lorissus. Loris comes from the Dutch word for simpleton, which is extremely fitting because that's exactly what Captain Ugo represents, the guilty simpleton I'm going to arrest. I don't suppose she's capable of giving a more normal answer. Okay, let's have a look at this. Okay, this is the same. Okay. What do you think about this? No, she doesn't want that. She don't care about that. This? No, she don't care about that. Okay. A testimony? She don't care about that. What, refueling? Nope, she don't care about that. About his wallet. She don't care about that, okay. The truth about Hicks. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you?
Nonsense. What are you talking about?
We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Yeah, exactly what I was going to say. To know what she's like, what she looks like, and some profile characteristics of hers. So to easily, like, you know, break the ice and stuff like that. And get along. Because they're going to be working together for who knows how long. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct?
I should have known you figured it out, Miles.
But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then?
Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail
Of a very large international smuggling ring. Okay.
He went undercover to investigate this crime, and it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead.
I think we have a pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold.
Well, what was he doing down here, sir?
We just had a suspected smuggling case. He wanted to see if there was stuff here. Oh, could it be LeBlanc then? Could be the LeBlanc be the one who's smuggling because he's the art dealer. And because you saw him snooping around, you know, fuck around and find out, right? And that's what happened. He found out and he did. Maybe it's LeBlanc then. But the question is, how did he get down here, though? Unless he's got some accomplice that helped him smuggle. Like a flight attendant, for example.
Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it.
I don't know how he passed the detective exams. If there is a detective exams, I guess it's quite easy.
Ow! Agent Hicks came here for work-related reasons of that, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisco, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation?
No, unfortunately. I was going to find out from him after he landed.
Hey Grad, how you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I couldn't tune into your stream last night. I saw you were streaming as well. What game was that you're streaming? And are you caught up with Honkai Star Rail then, or you just wanted to take a break from Honkai Star Rail? If you caught up, yeah, how many weeks has it taken you to literally start the game from scratch to finish? Oh, you're not caught up. Okay, I was gonna say, because if you caught up, I was like, what? You've been playing Honkai Star Rail for 3 weeks, and you caught up to the story, or like a month, right? You're blitzing through the story. Crazy.
No, unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed.
I see. But this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Okay, so how did he get in there?
Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in.
Oh, could it be a trap? They let it in, and then they hit him from behind. Pow, pow. Yes, and then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases.
Sorry, the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and
they entered the elevator, but while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks' body flew out. Really? Did it actually unbuckle the zips and stuff like that? You use those snap things to, the buckle thing, whatever you call them, to lock it in place. I don't know. I'm a bit surprised. So. I played a game called Abiotic Factor. Yeah, what's the game called? I mean, not the game called. What's the game about? And I've never heard of it. I hope it's fun and you're having fun with the game. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. Easy, 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 easy. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. It's not me then, right? What? Really, sir? I think she thinks it's Tenero. I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenero. Definitive evidence. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point is to keep in mind is the keycard that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero, but she allegedly lost her card though. Someone took it from her locker. But she thinks she's acting. I say that's a pretty decisive piece of information. That's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? Oh, I see, I see. I know you enjoy a sandbox game. Is it multiplayer? I'm surprised that I guess Johnny's busy with TFT, so he can't play you with it. Play you on it. If it's single player, it might be. Oh, it's like multiplayer, but I don't know. I see. I hope you're having fun with it. I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to press on with the key card thing because we know about the key card being in the locker and it's not in the locker at the moment. Yeah, let's check on this one. But anyone could have taken the key card, right? But it's highly likely that the key card was stolen from Miss Tenero. It's highly likely? Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father? Ugh. Yes, well, wow, I don't have any evidence. Be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenero, you know? It's not just the keycard that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon, the Captain Ugo piggy bank? Yes, she's also the only person with a key to open that display case. She doesn't know El No Sabe.
Hold it!
She doesn't know. But that is a fake. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that this is a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out that piggy bank as a murder weapon. Mia Faye, where are you? Help me. Phoenix, help me, just say yo. What should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? The body. She constantly whip. She was in Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and she kept whipping them as well. She likes whipping people. It seems. You can play with 4 people, but I'm not sure it's the max. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you asked Johnny if he's interested. Maybe there might be people interested, I don't know. Francisca. I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, I was? Oh, by the way, Crad, what time are you thinking of watching Airgear tomorrow? Because I might be busy around... But I'm trying to do the maths here. Maybe 12 o'clock your time. Afternoon, midday your time. Midday and later. Because you said you wanted to watch it in the morning, right? Which is good for me then. Yeah. I'm free anytime before midday, your time. Because I'm gonna be busy with but ideally I think I'm gonna be busy with like Shandis and a few others around midday. We're gonna be busy playing with your favorite game, Genshin. Because there's some co-op event stuff for us to do. So yeah, we're doing it on Saturday. You're more than welcome to watch it. If Shandis is streaming, you're more than welcome to watch Shandis stream your favorite game.
Oh, was I?
Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon? Scruffy.
Yes, sir. Contact the medical examiner office at once.
I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll DM you after I end the stream.
We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Is that the murder weapon?
What is it?
What is it, detective?
They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure.
Report, now.
The dog said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back.
From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back? He was beaten over such a wide area? But there's blood on the statue though. And wasn't it this blood was from the back of his head? You see there's a blood there? That was from the back of his head, no? Yeah, was hit on the back of his head. That's not on the back, mid-back, shoulder to his mid-back though.
Well, I say maybe it's a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir.
Why are you saying Erin? Is it because you're worried that Desta Sushi is gonna summon you to help them out in the event as well? It's not combat though. It's just painting stuff. Autopsy report: instantaneous death resulting from a blow to the back of a head, bruising the head to mid-back. Oh. So if the instant death resulting was a blow to the back of the head, that's the weapon then. And then they attacked his head to mid-back afterwards. Oh, to Gumshoe's panic. Okay. No, I refuse to paint things. I mean, aren't you a up and coming artist? Because you have a tablet, right? And I don't know if you started drawing yet, but you and Crad are the new up and coming artists. Sure, some days in theory, yeah. I'll pass on my legacy to you guys. You can have double the output of the Bokumaras, right? I hand you over to the Bokumaras and you guys can start drawing the Bokumaras. Double the output. Then I can upload them quicker. Kaz more likely to be the pro artist. You guys are pro artists. In the making.
Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Well that's
Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective?
Oh well, they said they were still looking into that, sir.
You're completely useless.
Yow.
She's so rough, isn't she? So, I told you already, you can't go down here. Sir? Who's this going to be then? Who else is in the thing? Oh, is this LeBlanc? This is either LeBlanc. Yeah, it's got to be LeBlanc. Zinc LeBlanc. No, you remove yourself from my way. What is all that racket? Yeah, called it. My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo, sir. Please understand and have a little patience. I suppose there is no choice. He's gonna push him away, right? Finally, I think he gave... Hey, what are you? He left me no choice but to use strong force. Ah! Whoa, 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 you can't do that. You won't get past me. This is, assault. What the fuck? This is... Wait, that's it. So that's what this whole thing has been about.
Further, there is a matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank.
Yeah, that seems more than an assault. Yeah, true.
After all, you know we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed.
Weapon could not be found. Nobody could find any weapon that could be considered a real weapon in the hold. Alright, because, okay. So, what I'm hearing is... The reason why there's no weapon is because he fell and landed on his neck. Like, his head must have landed... His head and his back or whatever landed on something big. Like a cargo. And that was probably what killed him. Could that be it? That's why there's no weapon. Maybe? Let's see. Yeah. Extensive bruising from back of the head down to mid-back as if severely beaten, yeah. Yeah, because he fell and must have landed on something like that. And he's not that cold as well. He out cold as well. Okay. Okay, so I think we could do this. Is there a way for me to prove that this weapon isn't the thing? And then cause of death? Connection! Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there is extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that is the case, then the piggyback bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. Yep, a sizable weapon indeed. And we can, I guess we do this and this. Connection. If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration.
Well, what was all that about? Was he trying to jump his way down here?
Francisca.
What do you want?
I found it, Francisca. I found a real murder weapon.
You did? He really jumped?
We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time.
He might be hurt. We should go check on him, sirs. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit.
This coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across.
Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you back yourself up with evidence. You two aren't even listening at all, are you?
Yeah, who cares about LeBlanc? He will walk it off.
Come on, then. Show me this. Real murder weapon. You speak of.
Show evidence? I mean, we got no evidence right now. I don't see no evidence. Like, is none of these, right? It's the big one. It's the big one. It's the big cargoes. I don't have evidence. Any evidence to show you.
Foolish reasons for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show?
Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks' death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I have figured out what was the real cause of death. Freefall. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground.
He fell to his death?
Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. The victim had extensive bruising on the back of his head, and his back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death.
But the murder happened inside this plane.
I know.
Are you claiming that there is some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from?
As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. I just noticed that he doesn't really show that smug face of his that he does in Phoenix Wright.
You can't mean.
Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold.
What? Then we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. Hey you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal.
Even if he died, nothing of significant value was lost. Quiet. Why are you screaming?
He's alive! And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that.
I suppose it's true that it's not possible given the current circumstances. Yeah, they could have easily moved things around.
The current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean?
Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? Exactly. He could have fell on the floor. He could have fell on a different cargo. Who knows what he landed on? Maybe he fell on that luggage, his own suitcase, and it opened. Crapper.
He would have been a Borgian pancake for sure, sir. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there. So there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios.
Oh wait, no, hold up, no. Is there like a statement? I'm not sure if it's her statement. I can't see. No, but yeah. So over here at 5 o'clock, they went to a transfer cargo and to refuel at a transfer point. Because they're transferring cargo, that could be when they move something, that big ass thing there at 5 a.m. So maybe it wasn't there originally, and at 5 a.m. when we had a transfer point, they moved the large cargo from that location, wherever that is, to the plane. No, it was that Chinese place. I think it's Chinese. Cheng Fa or something like that. Cheng Fa. Yeah, we stopped at Cheng Fa. Was it here? Cheng Fa. Cheng Fa. No, it doesn't say. Oh yeah, Cheng Fa. Yeah, between 4 and 5. Yeah, that's where we went to refuel and transfer cargo. So that's probably when they brought it over there. And that's why LeBlanc didn't die. It may be there now, but there is no proof that it was always there. Ha! As if there could have been a window of time when that giant box was not there. Ah, but there was.
What?
What can I use to show her that it's possible the box was not always there where it is now? Okay, it was a magazine, right? It was this magazine. No, it wasn't this magazine. Was it the magazine? No. Oh man, which one was it? Was this refueling in this one? This part of the magazine. Refueling Cheng Fa. Take that! You refueled in the Republic of Cheng Fa? Yes. This flight had a short layover in Cheng Fa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question.
Ah, it's labelled Chengfa Express.
Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Chengfa. Cargo from Chengfa data jotted down in my organizer. Okay. Sweet. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time?
It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe Chengfa leg of the flight.
Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible.
Ah, but your theory is still very far-fetched.
Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Okay, we investigate. I guess we will just go back to this thing here. Let's have a look. This is a rather large piece of cargo.
There's a price tag on it, sir. Let's see. Aleph Red Statue. Never heard of it.
Nor I. But all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime.
Then let's let's get investigating, sir.
Look here, do not go about touching my possessions without my permission.
Ack, don't rush up on me like that, pal.
So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. Okay, guess we talked to him. LeBlanc's cargo. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc. Of course it's mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This Aleph Red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much, much more. Mr. LeBlanc's reasons for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold.
10 million cents.
I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, detective.
Don, how did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year.
Though, I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spins in him.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars?
Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there is a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case? I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer. It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching. Claims I bought a piece of art from Europe, but sus. Okay. Let's check. Oh no, not here. Let's check logic. What pieces do we have here? Smuggling. International smuggling. Was he smuggling? That's what I was saying, right? He was smuggling some stuff, and Agent Hill was looking into it. Connection. If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Chengfa. I think I need to question him a bit further. Okay, we question him a bit further. Fake statue. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake. What? How dare you say my art is a fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves were not there. I have the certification of my cargo right here.
Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Sinclair-Blanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it say?
It says as plain as day, the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in this certificate.
No, that's...
Which means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there.
I live thread certificate data jotted down in my organizer. Okay. What are you saying, Miles? What are you saying? I respectively disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. Then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I'm right. I am right. This, I've seen this somewhere before. Yep, from this picture.
This is the Aleph Red. It gives off such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it.
The statue has a high amount of historical value. After it was unveiled at the museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it. Okay, added more stuff. Piece of art that being shipped by Mr. LeBlanc, who claims it is worth at 10 million cents. I believe a closer look is warranted here. Or can we look closer? So this is the infamous Aleph Red statue,
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something?
There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more details. Okay, let's have a look. Is it... I can't tell if the base of the head or is it the eyes? Oh yeah, the eyes are red. These eyes are yellow. Right? Are these eyes made some sort of gem?
That's a real nice shade of orange. For a sec, I couldn't tell they were jewels. Oh, but they kind of remind me of the eyes of this stray cat that lives near my house.
So this would be topaz? Is it topaz? Opal or topaz? And the red one could be ruby. I'm not a stone gem expert though, so I might be wrong. Are those eyes supposed to be this color? Is it possible this statue is a fake? I think so. So this is Aleph Red statue. I swear I've seen this somewhere before.
No wonder this thing is worth 10 million cents. Look at how it sparkles, sir.
I wouldn't call it sparkling, detective. Maybe more along the lines of dully shining. Yeah, let me do this. Deduce. Is this a spot someone's connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yes, this photo. Eureka! These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think?
Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir.
I don't think you see what I'm talking about.
No, I do. But it's really like the colour of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. Gumshoe, please. I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out, until I felt ill.
I don't care about the sunset. Focus, detective. Lock in. Exactly, lock in. What colours are the eyes in this photo?
Huh? Ah, sir, they're red.
As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc. What do you want? Do you know I'm a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The Aleph Red. I mean, it's called the Aleph Red and not the Aleph Orange, right? I suppose this is your pride of joy, is it not? It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago.
Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story.
Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but... What is that? Sympathy? For what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why the sudden yelling? Now then. Oh. Is it the photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe? Mwah. Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. A fake? I believe that even further explanation will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhengfa. And I will present to you the evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. Oh wait, this is on top of the cloth. So I guess it depends on when this was Yeah, because this must be after this one, right? So maybe it's this? What's this?
The statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. It kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense. Ho ho.
You, what did you just say just now? Whether my clothing's hem is not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen. Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate. Why should I forgive if the dress passes? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can tell his English is not perfect. Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it. Dress passes. Okay. I think it's this. Is this supposed? Yeah, I read that already. Yeah, here. I think it's this one. There is clearly a contradiction here.
What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. Ah, that's not possible.
But it is. It shouldn't be this way. But the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighbouring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhengfa, there is no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhengfa.
But then what about the cargo certificate?
Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There is only one reason why: to secure proof of smuggling activities aboard this flight.
So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just
as easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. After that time, the suspicions would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge, which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Okay. We're done with that.
I guess the victim knew the real version of this and was gonna get nabbed, huh?
Yes, while this photo could have seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as reference documents later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold, and rather empty one at that, right before the fake statues could be loaded on board.
A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler.
Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe Zhengfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death.
Officer, move this statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath, now.
Miss Von Colmer, I'm ready to report my findings.
Go on.
After moving the Aleph Red statue out of the way, we tested that the area under it was luminal, and there was a reaction. I'm assuming luminal is a reaction where there's blood detected, right? It gives a neon color, in this case blue. But I don't know if you need to use UV lights though to see it though. I can't remember about that one though.
I see. There was a reaction with luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot.
Yeah.
Can we stop looking at it now, sirs?
Yeah, for those who don't know, Gumshoe doesn't like the sight of blood. That's why he's feeling uneasy and a bit queasy.
It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way.
The culprit cleaned the blood up well.
And how do you think the killer did that?
How did the killer clean up all the blood? With the cloth. Because this cloth has blood on it, right? This is the only thing I can think of. So it could be someone from Borgina. So there's only two people who can speak Borgina. It's Cammy, the flight attendant, or LeBlanc. The killer used the bloody cloth, from that we know anyways. The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcases to clean up the mess.
I see.
They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhengfa. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover.
So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhengfa?
There is no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. If the murder occurred before we landed in Zhengfa, then this becomes highly suspect. Yeah, because she said that she saw him in his seat at 5 AM. So this is sus then. Recall Ms. Melee's testimony about Agent Hicks in regards to when we departed Zhengfa.
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 AM, you know?
She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but
that totally contradicts the facts, sir.
But why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Ms. Melee herself. Oh snap! Oh, to be continued. Okay, now we gotta interview her. Do you think she done it? Did she digitally done it? I wonder. What do you guys think? I think she's either in cahoots. At minimum, I think she's in cahoots. But who's she in cahoots with? Because it looked like the arts looked like LeBlanc was pissed off. Cahoots with the captain? We'll see. Was there collusion? Who knows? March 12, 3:35 PM. Flight G390, lower deck, cargo hold. Miss Melee. Miss Melee. Huh? Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhengfa?
Huh? Huh?
You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhengfa.
Oh.
Miss Cammy Melee.
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Melee.
But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time.
Ugh.
This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction.
Very well, Miss Melee, if you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were to land at 3 AM and 6 AM when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth?
Her face looks so sus right now. But yeah, let's see her testimony. Her alibi.
Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was in the flight's attendance room, all by my lonesome self. Oh yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendance room, all by my lonesome self.
How convenient. Then that's not really a strong lullaby then if you're by yourself. Lullaby, I mean alibi. So it's 3 to 4. What about 4 to 5 then? What happened 4 to 5? How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Exactly. What are we gonna do?
Miss Melee, wake up.
Oh. She fell asleep again. It looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Yeah, I want to know what happens between 5 and onwards, because that's when the Cheng Fa exchange was to take place. So let's press on with that one. This one here, press.
Hold it!
Hold it! So you were alone the entire time, were you?
Yeah. No one else even popped their head in to say hi.
Oh? Well, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
Of course we raise an objection. Objection! Miss Melee, there's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. Huh? What are you talking about?
It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m.
That is because when we look at this
receipt was the purchase. It was Ms. Tenero purchasing the suitcase at 5:40, and she put it in the attendance room, the flight attendance room. You claimed to be there from 5 to 6 and no one was there, but guess what? She was there. She bought the suitcase and she left the suitcase in the attendance room. So you lie. You the lie. You the liar. Take that. I wonder if you could be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Melee.
Huh? A receipt for what?
It's for the suitcase Miss Tenera bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp, as you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Tenero. Yes.
Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you have her locked up by now.
I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Ms. Tenera, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in the flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase, after which I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Melee there at that time? No. So Miss Melee, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.?
Miss Cammy Melee. Huh? The bathroom?
I'll be the one to ask the question here.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know?
Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true.
But it's the truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage. Francisco Whipper.
You don't believe me, do you? But please, why don't you give me a chance and hear me out?
Wait, this is part 2 of her testimony then. Okay. Reason for suspicion. Okay, let's see. What are you going to say?
Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhonda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard and the shop, you know.
Like I said, she allegedly left the key card in the locker. If she's telling the truth, that means that you have grounds to steal it. there is a possibility that you can steal the card and then make use of it and do the dirty deeds. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Please leave Ms. Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. But you wanna know something? Miss Rhoda actually kinda lit. I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Like, because we said it was hideous, right? Now's not the time for this sort of talk. Okay, this is where we probably press on. Yeah, I think we press on with the keycard part, right? Because we can say that she left it in her locker room. She claims to have left it in her locker room.
Hold it!
Hold it! And what are you in charge of, Miss Melee? I take care of the attendance room. Exactly. If you're in charge of cleaning and taking care of the attendance room, you may have saw the keycard and that would be your opportunity to yoink it. That doesn't count. Oh, but I spend so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibilities. Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages. So she assists passengers who may not speak English. Yeah. Okay, so she parle en français. Oui, oui, monsieur. Oui, 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 madame. Madame Camille. Madame Millet. Ça va? Especially those who speak Borginian. She is the only one on this flight who is fluent. Oh, crap, so she's still here. Oops. Ooh. Oh shit, à quelle heure? It's time to go. Bye. Thank you for watching the stream. Au revoir, mes amis. Bye bye. Oh shit, I put an autoplay. Oops, my bad. Oops. Oh, you was in the meeting. Great time to come back. Okay. But maybe each episode we should do like a little teaser of some, French accent. With, parler en français. Oui, oui, monsieur. Très bien. Yes. I'm so sorry, Rafa. Is it so cringe? If it's cringe, I'll try and stop. I don't know if it's cringe or content, but then sometimes content can be cringe as well. Oh, you mean that kind of what I am in charge of? Yeah, see? See, Rafa's knows, right? Why did you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian. But let's be real. The real question. Yeah, j'ai une question. Tu parles en français? Oui, oui? No? She's fluent in Borginian. Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian. Oh, so she could have faked the document then. Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian. Very interesting. Naruhodo. Oh, d'accord. I see. Okay. Yeah, I kind of wanna press on this as well. Did she or did she not see the key card? But then again, it's one word over the other word, right? Who are gonna take words off? If she says no, but Tenero says yes, who are we to believe? Someone's obviously lying. Hold it. So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Borginian stuff? I do stuff like translate things from and into Borginian. Cammy is the only member of the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Millet, I take it then that it is your job to process all the Borginian paperwork.
Yeah, see, I totally pull my weight around here.
So it would appear perhaps I should ask her a few more details about her work and... Ms. Melee, it's very unladylike to push suspicions onto someone else.
That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda is very sus.
Yeah, there's an imposter among us and someone is very sus. There you go, pushing everything onto her again.
I don't get what you're saying.
It must be really abstract. A really abstract concept, huh? The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head. Okay, this is the same thing, okay. Okay, we read this already. Okay, so she's gonna repeat what she says just now, right? Okay. Okay, if this is Borginian stuff, then we can talk about the document, this certificate here.
Objection!
The fake ones. Looks like it's forged or something dodgy with the certificate thing. Because it said I can show you. It said that it was done yeah, it said it was boarded in Europe, but we found out that it was boarded in Chengfa. So there's something sus going on here. So you're the only one in his flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Oh yes, I guess so. I studied abroad in Borginia for a while.
If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Millet. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep when I'm pointing the finger at you. Madame! What was that? She blown bubbles.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. It is exactly as you say.
Are you confessing to have participated in the smuggling?
No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document, but you can't use the fact alone to make your allegations of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper.
Really? All you did was sign it?
I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded on the plane properly. So sorry about that.
Oh my gosh, she deserves to be fired. Come on, everything you can say it now. She deserves to be fired. She's fired. She's not even doing her job properly.
So sorry about that.
It seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight.
Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that. If you were involved in the smuggling, you had to have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring, and just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case.
What are you talking about?
She's just blowing bubbles at us now like they're bullets. Don't worry. I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself. And now it's Miss Tenero who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she was intended. She was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all the blame for her, for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicion. My suspicions. Hey, the only thing I can think of right now is the suitcase. Because she was the one who designed it.
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they choose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor? However, why go through the trouble to do so? Oh, she looks angry. She definitely looks angry now. Oh, thanks for the raid, Sharitan. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What was you streaming? Let me give you a shout out. Hope your stream was good. Hi, mentally unstable wizard. Hi, Say64. Hi, Nico Overwound. Hi, Orokushi. Hi, Sharitan. Edgeworth is so hot. Yeah, I mean Edgeworth is nice. Yeah, he's definitely better looking than Phoenix Wright for sure. Hi, Aruko79. How you doing? Welcome in, guys. For guys who don't know who Sharitan is, she's a maid VTuber in Japan, and she streams a variety of games. I've seen her play recently Repo with, I think, her community. She streams Dave the Diver recently as well, and she's also, I guess you can say she's a Genshin Impact fan and Kingdom Hearts fan. I haven't been watching her play Kingdom Hearts because she's actually ahead of me. I think I'm assuming she finished Birth by Sleep, so she's probably going to be playing the next one after that one. But yeah, I finished Kingdom Hearts 2 earlier this year, and I do plan to play Birth by Sleep next year. So yeah, if you like Kingdom Hearts stream, then do check her out, give her a follow. Also, if you like watching Genshin stuff as well, she streams Genshin as well, so you can watch her do some Genshin shenanigans. She also plays Euro Truck Simulator. It's really, her streams are very comfy vibes. She's also learning English, so yeah, you can talk to her either in English or Japan, either is fine. She is learning English, so I guess just use a bit more simpler words, structured words for her to be able to read, for her to understand and respond back in English. But yeah, she plays Euro Truck Simulator. It's really, really nice stream when she does that. Yeah, she's a good driver, yeah, for sure. Thanks for the follow, Aruko79. Yeah, hope you're doing well. But yeah, guys, if you guys know what Sharitan was streaming, do let me know what she was streaming, what game she was playing. But yeah, she's a cute maid, and actually, I do plan to draw a fan art of her eventually. But right now, I'm a bit swamped in terms of requests and stuff, so I haven't had the chance to, or the opportunity to do some more fan arts of a VTuber. So we've drawn a few VTubers already, but I do plan to draw more VTuber friends in my art style. I think there's at least 5 more I want to do. Actually, I think it's probably closer to 7 VTubers I want to draw, and Sharitan is one of them. But it will happen eventually. Hopefully sometime this year, but we'll see. Actually, I think it's going to be easily sometime this year. But yeah, for those who don't know, I'm Pacifist, or Pack by short, for short. I'm a variety game streamer. This channel is my gaming channel where I do loads of gaming streams. Mainly, I do play JRPGs or RPGs, but I'd like to do playing heavy story-driven games. So it could be like visual novels, like Ace Attorney, I guess. We did stream Danganronpa a while ago. We like those sort of games. We also like those story-driven choices matters type of games as well. So if you like your Telltale games, I like to stream those sort of games as well. There's those episodic games. We like to stream those games, and we also play Hoyoverse games as well. So I play Genshin Impact, I play Honkai Star Rail, and I play Zen Zone Zero. So yeah. So I guess maybe later on you can catch some of those streams as well when I get around to it. I know the devs said that they're gonna discontinue support for PlayStation 4, which is the console that I'm playing right now. You can see I'm playing on the PS4, so this is gonna be it's gonna be a bit. We'll see what happens when it gets discontinued. What Genshin is gonna be like for me. I can play it on my mobile, I guess, but yeah, we'll see about PC. But yeah, I think we might be close to the end of this case. I don't know if anyone remembers this case, how close we are to it. But we've been playing for just over 6 hours. So in other words, about 5 hours worth of content because I like to yap. So yeah, I feel like we're probably close to this case. But yeah, once again, Sharitan, thanks for the raid. Let me give you a shout out one more time. But yeah, do check out Sharitan. Really fun streamer to be around and to hang out with. Oh, you're playing Amanda the Adventurer 2. I've never heard of that game. Is that like a platform game or is like a sandbox game? But yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney, the Miles Edgeworth series. We played the Phoenix Wright one already. I plan to play them all in quote-unquote order. So we've got this first game, which I'm playing right now. After this game is done, I'm going to be playing the second game. So after the second game, we need to get the Apollo Justice series. I think that's like 2 or 3 games as well, right? So after we play those games, then it's the Grace Ace Attorney. But we won't be playing them all back to back. I like to separate out some of them, so we don't get burnt out, because like doing loads of visual novels back to back can be quite taxing. It's a horror game. Okay, I'm hearing conflicting things. Sharitan said it was cute. Aruko is saying it's horror. I mean, can horror games be cute? I guess it can be. But I mean, there's definitely some conflicts here. One saying cute, kawaii. One saying kawaii, as one other person is saying kawaii. I don't know what to believe. Which one's right? Kawaii or kawaii? Who's telling the truth? It's both horror and cute too. Okay, so it's both then. Okay. I mean, it's possible to have a cute horror game, I guess, yeah. So it's kawaii and kawaii then. Okay. Wakata. Okay. I guess if I'm not streaming, I guess and your live, Sharitan, I don't know if you finished it. If you haven't finished it, hopefully I can come in and tune into your stream and watch you stream that cute horror game. It was difficult for you, but fun. Okay. The main thing is that you had fun, right? Because I think your chat is quite wholesome, quite fun to be around, and yeah. If I'm sure they're happy if you're happy. So if you're enjoying the game, they're going to be enjoying as well, and watch you play as well. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out, and if you're playing that game and I'm around, I'll come watch you play. But yeah, do check out Sharitan, guys. Really cool, kawaii made VTuber. Very friendly. They're, like I said, they're learning English as well. So sometimes they do Duolingo streams as well, and learn English. So yeah, just be patient, and yeah, she'll get back to you when she can. But yeah, we're gonna be continuing with this game if that's okay, and we're gonna hopefully finish this case today. Ideally, I would like to stream no more than 1 hour, so hopefully we can finish this in 1 hour, but we'll see. It's if the killer had wanted to frame Ms. Tenero for the murder. Ms. Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body? That would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back onto the suitcase. Ergo, they may do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan. If you haven't played this game, Sharitan, I don't know if you would like it. Maybe you might like it. It's really fun. I like it. It's really fun. A fun game to play. It can be quite long, but it's fun. You do have to. sometimes it hurts my head. Sometimes it hurts my brain. You remember how I told you I never use my brain on your stream? That's why when I play this game, it hurts my brain. Because you gotta use your brain and it hurts. And try to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree?
Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway?
That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstances dictated the need for the killer to frame someone? Because where the murder took place, I guess, because they did not expect it to be at the cargo thing. Because it's hard to frame someone if it's in the cargo. The special circumstances is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, custom is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chance that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself. Yeah, it's because it's not exactly that you can throw the body out the window or flush it down the toilet or, you know, open the back part of the plane and throw them out, right? Like you see in Hollywood movies and stuff like that. It's not possible. I think. I wouldn't know. I never worked on the plane before, but that's my guess. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenero or myself, but you, Miss Kamimile. Only you and you alone could be the killer.
And?
She's just sleeping. She's not even paying attention to me.
Are you done yet already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyways, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence.
Ugh. Oh no, what's going on? I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Yes, the piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for is the phone. Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture. Yeah, because you see him wearing the phone around his neck on his lanyard, but here in this the picture here where he's dead, you see the phone is not there, and we haven't seen his phone. He's missing his cell phone. Yeah, did the killer take it? Oh, hold up. Since we landed, we can use the telephone. Right, since we landed, we can use the telephone now, right? There's reception. Because I don't know about, like I said, I was saying earlier in the stream, I haven't been on holiday for such a long time, so I don't know what it's like to fly on planes these days. I don't know if you can still use your phone on the plane, because I remember when I flew to Europe and Asia, they would always tell us to turn our phones off or put it on flight mode. But I don't know about these days if you can use like data or whatnot, or whatever, use your phone. Maybe you can, maybe you can't, I have no idea. I don't know what technology is like these days. I guess what we can do is, assuming that the phone is still on, because he's an agent from Interpol, and Francisca is here on an assignment working with Interpol. So maybe she has his number, because they need to meet up, right? So she must have his contact details. And if she has his contact details, maybe she has his mobile number, his cell phone number, and if she gives him a call, we can see if the phone rings on her, right? Or where if the phone is ringing. If the phone's still ringing, then we can try to trace the call, trace the noise of the ring sound, the ringing tone, and see where it is. And if it's on her, then we'll be like, my, where did you get this phone? Because we know this phone belongs to Agent Hicks. But I might be wrong. We'll see. It's this one. Take that. I don't have any actual evidence.
I thought not.
But that's because it went missing and still is.
Missing? What do you mean by that?
In the complex puzzle that this in this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on, and that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me.
That's right.
But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene.
You mean the killer took the phone with them?
Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Yeah, call her, call. Ring, 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 moshi moshi.
Ha 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 ha, come on, get serious, young Seo. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well?
Well, it depends where his phone is, right? Because if he landed on his back and his phone's in his front pocket, I'm sure his skin and bones will probably absorb most of the fall, and I don't think it will break. If the phone, the phone's not in his pocket. Sorry, his phone is on his chest. It's on a lanyard, right? So I guess, and he landed on his back. If he landed on his back, surely his chest, his body will like absorb most of the shock, will break the fall, and probably won't damage the phone. Right? It's not like he put his phone in his back pocket. We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Francisca, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? I swear, guys, I don't work for Capcom, but I think this was obvious. Just to give them a call.
Of course I do.
Where's it gonna ring? Ring, ring. Oh, where's the...
Agent Hicks' phone is ringing from somewhere, sir.
I hear it, detective. Now, where's it coming from? She's pretending to sleep. Is it from her? Is it from her? Is it on you? Ms. Melee, wake up.
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child.
Ugh, I better find that cell phone fast. Okay, so it's not her then. Is it on you? Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, Mr. Tenero. I will get to the bottom of this and find the truth. So please, wait here until I return. Alright, thank you for all you're doing, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, it's definitely not her then. Is it even in his room? Is it outside? March 12th. Oh shit. Crap, this is so much louder. March 12th, 4:12 p.m. Flight G390, first floor. Flight attendant's room. It's so much louder here.
The ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir.
Leave no stones unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. Where though? Locker? The ring is coming from somewhere around here.
But it's not here, sir.
Why do I have such a bad feeling about where we're going to find the phone? Here? The ring is coming from...
The ring is coming from in here, sir.
What? No, it can't be.
This has got to be the victim's cell phone.
They could easily plant it, right?
Just whose locker is this, sir?
It says Tenero on the front. Unless they're swapped. It's Miss Tenero's.
What?
Oh no. The dun 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 plot twist. March 12th, 4:28 p.m. Flight G390, lower deck cargo hold.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go?
I think she put that on purpose as a backup plan. Like, if all fails, and they do call the mobile phone, the cell phone, she planted it in the other person's locker, so they're gonna think that she's the guilty one.
Where did you find that phone?
Could we lie? Can we lie? No, we should. The guys, don't lie, yeah? That's perjury. Do not commit perjury. It's against the law. I found it in the flight attendant's room. In Ms. Tenero's locker. I guess Pac is doing his best to get Miss Tenero in jail. No. We'll save her somehow. Like I said, I could always call my bestie Mr. Phoenix Wright to defend her. He has a 100% track record, so I've been told, against Francisca. So I'm sure he'll win the fight, the battle with Francisca in the courtroom. What? But
Rhoda Tenero.
I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away.
Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time. I mean, that is feasible. You know, it's plausible, but I don't think we've got any proof, evidence to back that up, that claim. It's just speculation.
Objection!
This is related to the keycard, alright. In the same way we have zero proof that the killer did just that.
That's what I just said. Ugh.
The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is one bird we cannot ignore.
What should I do? Francisca's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright, then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? Oh, do you think he might have taken pictures or recorded stuff on his cell phone as evidence to bring back to Interpol? It must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth?
It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone.
What?
Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more details. Yes. Oh, okay. The phone was cracked for sure. Oof. The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. Okay. The camera. Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggler? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? I mean, it's got a camera, so surely it could.
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir.
This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. I wonder if it's saved on the... Maybe not on the SIM card, but maybe phones these days. I don't know, phones back then. Yeah. Phones back then, they had like an SD card, right? Micro SD cards back then. So maybe... if there's of similar models, maybe they take the same micro SD cards, and then you could transfer the micro SD card from his phone to her phone, put it in her phone, and then she can access the images or videos, footages that he took, if he did take any. Because that screen looks kind of like gone, like it's done, so it's Jova. We can't see anything on it, right? I don't know. I regret picking these voices. I should have made easier voices, but yeah. The question is trying to remember them. That's the tough part. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling cases. If so, I say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler.
But the phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
Ugh. I'll find a way, don't you worry about that.
Oh, yawn. May I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data.
What?
What do you mean by that, Francisca? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, that I'm sure that phones that back then, we had like SD cards or whatever. Not like now, like these days, smartphones, we used to have SD card slots, now we don't have SD card slots for all phones now. Maybe some phones still do, but not all phones do. I don't think my one has. I might be wrong, but I don't think my one has. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Very well. It's transferring. Alright, displaying it now. I wonder if he's got pictures of like her down here. Because if you've got pictures of Millie down here, Cammy down here, then it's done, so it's Jova for her. This is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. Hey, the Alice Red's nowhere in this pic, sir. But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Ouch, she's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks' killer, sir. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? No, surely. Luckily we're not deducing. Can we just click on anything? Because over here was where we think he dropped and died. So let me click on this then. If I click here, which I can click here as well. Let me click on here first, and then I click on the other one. What's all this? Oh, they are cargo ship from Borginia to Chengfa. So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Chengfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes is written in Borginian. It says, "It is cloth" in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer... Oh snap! So since it's the cloth, I wonder if that box was full of these cloths, which they used one of them to wipe the blood off the guy's body, the agent's body. What for is that scary face? Ms. Mille. Yes? It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is. Huh? Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. The Borginian cargo of this piece of evidence that will point us straight to the killer. Yeah, it's got to be the cloth, right? Because they wiped the blood of Agent Hicks' blood on it. Take that! And what is that supposed to prove? This is why I thought LeBlanc, I thought it was LeBlanc at first, because like he's wearing red and yellow, so pink and yellow colours as well. It's similar to the cloth colours. So I thought it might have belonged to him, but he's saying it's really popular. World famous export of Borginia. So maybe like, you know, everyone and their mother's got one of those as well. The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe the blood they had split. But there was one thing that bothered me with this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. Yeah, because this box has all the cloths, right? The cargo was unloaded in Chengfa, had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with. And of course, what's her name? Ms. Tenero won't be able, because she can't read Borginian, she doesn't know what's inside this box. So she can't use it to clean up shit, right? She could have used the bed sheets, but she didn't. But you, however, man, you can read Borginian, and you read that as cloth, so therefore You took the cloth out of the box and you started cleaning up the blood. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Camille Millet.
Ha, that's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Borginian.
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessments of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then... logically, the killer would have opened this box first. The bed sheets, because, you know... If you can't... If it was Ms. Tenero, she would have opened this box first. But you can see that this box is not opened at all. I mean, we can't see it now, but back then when we was looking at the area, this box was not open. Because you would use the bed, like I said earlier, you would use the bed sheets to cover it. If you couldn't read Borginian, but you could read English. I feel like Tenero would have used this bed sheet to clean up the blood and then somehow hide the bed sheets inside the suitcase and then later discard it. But these boxes were not touched. It didn't seem like they were touched and opened. Because these boxes are still here. Whereas these boxes are gone. They were taken off at Chengfa. In Chengfa. So I'm guessing is this... Oh, it's not this? I can't present. Wait. I can't click on anything. Oh. It's not meant to go yellow. I forgot. It's not meant to go yellow. Okay. Hey, it says bed sheets.
Hey, it says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir.
Precisely. And the bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, would you say?
So what are you trying to say?
That if I were the criminal, this box of bedsheet would have been what I would have spotted first.
However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that?
The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold, so they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different colour. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Chengfa? That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Camille Millet. You and you alone. Ugh. That won't block you, shield you from anything, ma'am. It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we have to do is contact the Chengfa authorities in time. One, check to see if the box was resealed. 2, check the quantity, because I'm sure there should be a absolute amount of cloths in there. Like there should be like a piece of paper saying there's 100 cloth or whatever, or 50 cloths, and they can count it. And if it's not does not match the number on the piece of paper, we know that one of them has been. If it's missing by 1, then we know that one of them has been taken. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. Grah. So what do you say, Miss Millet? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from an investigation in Chengfa? Oh! What the hell? She's getting beaten up by the bubbles. She's getting slapped by the bubbles. Bubble slap. Oh, just a Squirtle! Bubble attack now! Bubble beam! Attaboy, Squirtle.
He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. I
March 12, 5:26 p.m. Flight G390 first floor lounge.
We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir.
Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did you say anything about that? Okay. You know what, guys? Just in case there's a trophy where we need to post the right thing. You know how last time we goofed? Let's save just in case we need to present something later on. That's trophy related. I don't want to reload the whole thing and continue at a certain point again.
They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir.
She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. Yeah, I think she panicked and she pushed. I think that was it. That's it. Like, I don't think. I mean, there was malice because she wanted to stop him, but I don't think her intention. I think if he didn't take pictures, she wouldn't have done anything. So I think he should have taken pictures stealthily. I'm not saying it's his fault that he died. I'm just saying that he probably wouldn't have died if he took lessons from Metal Gear Solid classes and learned how to do it stealth pictures. But it is what it is, you know. One thing is for sure. The ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eyes. Oh, does it mean that this case is also going to be used for later on? For future cases, I wonder. Mr. Edgeworth, I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. Cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not have been here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. Oh, huge! We got technically $1,200. Technically. Is it worth $1,200? Hell no. That's... I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. No. I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offers. It's okay. We can give it to Phoenix Wright as a birthday present, right, guys? We're like, Phoenix, hey, brother! Long time no see. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at GoU Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Now, I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go. Okay, let me save it again, just in case. We'll overwrite the same file, just in case we need to present something. Okay.
I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir. But boy, was it fun.
Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca?
Oh, she's filling out some custom paperwork for her departure.
Oops. Departure? Remember, you can save £50 if you book now on Jet2 holidays. That sounds like an ad. Hashtag not ad, but Charles Silver's quoted like an ad.
Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some lead regarding her case.
She's got some nice case. Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier?
You got it, sir.
Where are we going? March 12, 5:47 p.m. Hope Springs Airport. Oh, Francisca's there. Are we going to say goodbye now? Francisca. I thought I told you when I first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it's been a while since we last met.
I also have no time for such familiar reminiscence. Just who do you think I am?
You are Francisco von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. I guess it's time to glaze her then.
Until only a little while ago, I was but a little wretched mutt who was always losing to you.
Technically, you lost to us because you was adamant that Tenero was the killer.
A dancing pirouette living her life on the name and fame her invincible father built.
True. Your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor until he met us, Phoenix Wright. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible.
What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one silver of the big picture.
Sounds like a dangerous assignment.
You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself.
Yes, I suppose you can.
Plus, there is another agent on this case with me.
Oh? Another agent?
He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest success arrest rate. Who knows, you may even run into him one day.
I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths.
I suppose, but I doubt he would say the same.
I'm not following you.
You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. And just like that, she's gone, sir. Thank goodness. I can finally rest, easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip.
Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation.
It was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Ho ho. I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra MSG to my instant noodles tonight.
Just how much did you cut his salary by, Francisco? Oh, it's Francisco, not Miles Edgeworth. Oh boy. He must be on, I don't know, like less than 20k a year then. I remember we're in America as well, right? So he's on 20k, probably less than 20k a year. If he can only afford instant cup noodles for food. Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office.
Sure thing, sir. I even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want.
Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Yeah, I'm not online enough. I don't know these ads or memes and stuff like that. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francisco von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war? They would begin to make themselves known throughout the next incident. Oh, wow. So it is connected. Nice. Oh, phone call. Moshi Moshi? Yongseyo? Wait, Edgeworth speaking? I have no idea who this is, so I'm going to speak my normal voice. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are... have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? Oh, this is Is this Manfred von Karma? No. Mr. Amano, Ernest Amano, correct. Oh, wait, who the fuck is Ernest Amaro? Is he the clown? I know you guys are probably going to say I'm the clown, but who's Ernest Amano? Who the fuck is he? Okay, I googled him. I don't know who he is, so I kind of semi-spoiled myself. So you do remember me. Wait, if it's Ernest, this is Evelyn. right? Right. That's I don't know if Desta's here. Is Desta here? Well, Chao can agree, right? Chao. This is Erin. Ernest is Erin. No, well that's his name. Ah, so you do remember me. Okay, so if that's the case, then we probably should give him. I saw his face; he's quite old, so I guess we give him an old voice. Ah, so you do remember me. Oh, he left us. Yeah, I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. I'm sorry, sir, but in all earnest, I'm not free at the moment. I have a lot on my plate at the moment, so let's. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to take a rate check on this job. I guess that's case 3 then, right? Episode 3. Hi, Jody. How you doing? Practicing for your old man voice change next year. True, Jody. That's true. Yeah, we're gonna be old next year. Boo. You don't like get him out of here. Kicked off you. Come on, it's been a long time since I did a pun. I didn't do that many puns today. Okay, so let's save it here. Okay. All right, guys. So that concludes the end of the stream. I think this is a good stopping point. There's no point continue on anymore because we finished the case. So luckily, this one wasn't too long. It's probably about. I wouldn't say if someone wants to play this properly, even streaming and not yapping, you probably could have finished this within 5 hours instead of the 7 hours that I did. So, but then again, I did take breaks and stuff. But yeah, I think you can easily do it in 5 hours for anyone who played this, who plans to play this game and plays this case. So yeah, let's see who's live before we can rate it. I don't know if Nai's still live. Right, Nai is live. Is Johnny still live? Is he the other Johnny that is? Who is live? I see Nai. I see. O's live. Uh, Nai's live. Oh, Liz is live. Warcry Mango is live. We rated Hussein. Oh, Johnny's no longer live. Okay. Uh, do you guys have any preferences? I can take you to there's spaghetti. We can either rate spaghetti. Liz who's doing a co-working stream. It seems like. Warcry Mango who's doing Shining Force. Not too familiar with that game. Got AZ who's doing crocheting. I think I can't tell. And then you got Nai who's playing Balatro. Oh, Johnny is still live. Sorry, I'm blind. He's playing Teamfight Tactics. And we got Toll who's doing a music stream most likely. Any preference, you guys? I'm guessing you guys. Everyone's live, yeah. When was the last time we raided Nai? Cause it's quite hard to tell because I keep getting shouted out at Nai, so I don't know. Maybe we did raid Nai 8 days ago. Okay, we raided Hussein yesterday. We raided Shai Rutan 3 days ago, but she raided me today, so so yeah, maybe not Nai then. Let's we raided Toll last week or 2 weeks ago, right? Yeah, maybe it's been a while since we raided Johnny. It's been a while since we raided Johnny. It's been a while since we raided Warcry Mango. AZ. Let's let's go to Johnny. Let's support him because he's doing the TFT tournament, right? The box tournament. So let's show him some love. Let's show him some love there. So let's rate him. I guess next week, if Johnny's still doing the TFT thing, I guess we can rate someone else and support someone else. But yeah, let's rate Johnny. Johnny's a good friend of mine, also from the UK, amazing pianist, but he's part of the TFT tournament, so let's show him some love. Feel free to follow my socials if you haven't already. let people know when I go live on Discord, and on Sundays when I tend to post my schedules. In terms of raid message, use the first raid message if you're sub to this channel, second raid message if you're sub to the other channel, third raid message if you're sub to another channel, and fourth is a flex if you're sub to both channels. Yeah, let's show Johnny some love. Thank you for the follow, Aruko79. Thank you for the raid share return. Thank you for the follow, a timely jest. But yeah, in terms of next stream, I think we're done for this week. So yeah, let's just wait out on Sunday when I post a schedule for next week. Most likely, we'll probably be doing maybe 2 game streams of Phoenix Wright, Miles Edgeworth investigations, and maybe at least 1 art stream. But on what days, I have no idea. TBD. But yeah, thank you for watching, guys. And as always, take care, be well, and be safe.